Also have a sandwich. Midnight sandwich. Very good for one's health. Right, and we are live. Hello everyone. So we are here for Sunstruck. How are you all?
I am alive.
Are you?
Same.
Can you be truly sure that you are actually alive?
Yeah, as long as I have a heartbeat.
Oh, so I'm not alive?
I mean, technically you do have heartbeat.
I don't actually have a heartbeat. It doesn't do the, you know, the heartbeat thing.
Well, it's gotta pump the blood somehow.
Yeah, this. Actually, I don't exactly know how that works. I'm just saying that it does have the sound, you know, the pudu pudu pudu, right?
I mean, hey, it doesn't need to make sound to beat ya.
But yeah, away from terrible topic. So my wonderful players. Last time Thrack wasn't here.
Yeah.
No. He just caused a problem and left.
Yep.
Bro, I saved someone's life.
Classic Polish person.
Why is it that every time I do a good deed, it turns out that it's just causing more problems?
I mean, was it more problems?
I mean, because of that, Articuno wants to yeet this town, apparently.
Speaking of which, who would like to recap?
I can recap.
Right, go for it.
So we started last session right as Audino, that's the name. Right as Audino showed up, and we're like, okay, so this is her. She's like, oh, hey, you've done, well, your stuff with the medicated bandages with the anti-ice berry, and we're like, yeah, I mean, I kind of had the right idea, but that was mostly Flareon. Audino's like, so I taught her well. We were like, oh, okay. Anyway, after that, a lot of little Eevees were trying to poke their heads in and see what's going on. So Umbreon and Leafeon, aka Ember, disguised, had to sit at the doorway to keep them from doing exactly that, peeking their heads in and making things more difficult.
I'm just curious.
After a little bit of deliberation between us and Audino, we were like, whatever took out this Pokemon is probably coming for this town to try to finish the job. So it's probably a good idea if we move them somewhere that more powerful Pokemon are. And I was saying, I mean, this town has Umbreon, Flareon, and 2 of our teams here. We should be okay. But in the end, ultimately relented and decided, all right, yeah, fine, we'll move her. Asked Umbreon if he had a cart, and lo and behold, he had one cart that was just barely big enough to fit her. So we loaded her up in the cart. He loaded it with some hay to make it a little bit more comfortable for her, and we set off towards Capim Town.
We're lucky that
as
she's
quickly
small.
as we can. Yes. There's DJ.
You made it.
Hello,
Yeah.
DJ.
Oh boy.
But anyway, so as we are making our way, like 3/4 of the way to Capim Town, we started seeing a shadow flying overhead, and everything around us started freezing over. So we realized, of course, he's on top of us now. We all headed for a nearby cave that Shocker knew of, and hunkered down, prepared for whatever came next. He landed in front of the cave, pretty much said, yo, give me that Pokemon now or I'm gonna murderize you. And somehow my Eevee managed to talk him down. Out of character, it's because he recognizes my character, like, in Soul from the Chilling Adventure. So he was willing to be like, okay, you know what? I like you. It's because I like you that I'm even giving you this chance. I'm going to give you a day to get the information that I want from that Pokemon. If not, I'm coming for your town.
Question:
then
Did
just
Articuno did Articuno question why there's two of you?
He did not. Well, I think he's got a bit much on his mind right now, because the problem being there was some kind of a not exactly like direct control device, but there was some kind of a band on his leg that was indirectly controlling him through like pain and threats and whatnot. So someone is pretty much forcing him to do this. So that's definitely not him. So one way or another, though, he's doing what he has to do, very much out of character for him. And as of right now, we made it back to the town. We pretty much spotted him following and watching us from a distance the whole way. She went to Aldino's hut, and we all went, so Team Hope went to go back to the tavern to go relax a bit, except for Monsoon, who came with us, because I pretty much said, hey, there's something I've been meaning to do. Kind of want you guys to be there for it. And he's like, should I be there for it too? Like, you know what? Why not? You've been pretty much one of the backbones of this. Oh, yes. That too. I did also send Wonder Mail out not only to Lupus, because I promised her I would if things got bad. I also sent a Wonder Mail to Rin to let her know, hey, we're stuck in a cave, things are going down, there's a powerful Pokemon out there, because at that time we didn't know it was Articuno. And she sent that, dog, you're gonna knock my things over. Stop leaning against things.
Wow, that's quite a thing she said.
No, sorry. That was me complaining because my dog almost knocked over a valuable electronic. Anyway, so, Rin replied back pretty much saying, yeah, sending back up now. And pretty much the only one that would have showed up, like, just barely in time would have been Flygon, because he super speed boy. He actually made it like literally right as Articuno left, and then Jolteon and I forget the name of the other one, the one that looks like a weird anteater.
The weird anteater?
Yeah,
I don't
the
think I've
Pokemon-
ever had anyone say that Obstagoon looks like an anteater.
the Obstagoon, that's his name.
Guys,
He's
anteater.
a weasel.
Oh wait,
Well,
okay, hang on. Sorry, I thought his snout was a bit longer than that. Now that I look at him, he looks more like a badger.
Yeah, that's his tongue just hanging out. You keep
See, I always like look at this Pokemon. I'm like, that's just a null from fantasy, like
it is a
you
null.
know, D&D and shit.
He's angry as one too.
That's just a null.
Obstagoon. But anyway, Ampharos, Obstagoon, and Jolteon showed up like 5 minutes later. And then with them with us, we decided, okay, now's probably a good time to move, because we don't know if Articuno's going to be, good to his word. So far it seems like he's going to be, but we'll find out. We made it back to the town. Thankfully, he let us actually go all the way back. And then that's when Team Hope spread out, except for Monsoon. And then we made it back to my office, and I was like, okay, I want to open this chest so that way we know exactly what's going on, get things figured out. And since things are already, kind of blowing up around us, we might as well. So I opened the chest with the key that we got from the tablets, and just like we all expected, inside was a Cosmog. And yes. And then there was a lot of talk back and forth about what we're gonna do, how we're gonna do it. And I decided, okay, we're gonna get this all figured out. You're a good boy, Cosmog. I gave him a pat on the head, and he teleported us somewhere. Which is funny, because in Moonstruck, Cosmog didn't know how to teleport until they became a Cosmom. This Cosmog knows how to teleport right out the gate.
Wait, so
And,
we are not at the town?
He will get to that.
Only me. So, only I teleported away. I gave Cosmog a pat on the head, and apparently that's his trigger for, oh hey, we're going? Bye! Poof. So, Grookey, Leafeon, aka Ember, Monsoon, were all confused as hell because I just vanished right in front of them. Turns out Cosmog sent me to some bunker that's beneath where we're at right now, like God knows how deep beneath where we're at. There's a hidden bunker under the ground that was buried by, I think it was 300 some odd thousand years of just general sediment buildup. Something like that. It was a long time. And the only reason why I know how old it was is because I had the bright idea of when I was interacting with a computer there, which thankfully enough was in English, except for the boot up screen. The boot up screen was in some form of Japanese. Once I got the computer all the way, booted up, everything was in English. So I checked the timestamp on the computer. It showed one thing, and then I checked the timestamp on some notes in the computer, and the notes were over 300,000, as they would call it, cycles old. And yeah, so this bunker has been down there a long time, and it was obviously very much human-made because the recordings on the computer and the notes were made by a human. An actual human, not a Pokemon in a human, or not a human in a Pokemon body, an actual human. And also, what's her name? The White Dragon Pokemon.
Reshiram.
Reshiram, yes. He was very close with Reshiram, this person. They apparently were making this bunker to be sustainable permanently, and using Reshiram's flame, they were trying to make a infinite energy source, I guess. And there were
Something plot of Pokemon Black One.
yes, and there was a bunch of the little electrical ghost Pokemons I always forget the name of as well. Hang on. I have it in my notes.
But you were doing this outside of your notes? That's kinda badass.
Rotom, that's the word. There are a bunch of generators in this facility, apparently 8 or 9 if I recall, somewhere around there, that are all powered by Rotoms that are also 300,000 some years old, but because they're ghosts, they don't die, so they've kind of just been chilling this whole time, just waiting for someone to turn on the generators. And yeah, apparently they have tried to wake up Reshiram, but Reshiram was put in a induced coma pretty much this whole time to, for her to wait for them to be ready to actually power the machine once they finished their scientific stuff. But apparently the world ended before they could, and all the humans died. So Reshiram's kind of just been stuck in a coma for over 300,000 years as well, which is debatably a good thing considering, Reshiram kind of has the power to destroy the world herself. Itself, whatever you want to call Reshiram. Pretty much went through all the files on the computer. It had a bunch of stuff like information on how to make Pokeballs. My character locked that away in a file, in a password protected file, because she doesn't want that getting out to general public, especially not if we have to actually go up and and bring this information into the daylight at some point, because chances are we're probably going to have to bring this up to Lucario and Eevee at some point, because this is a little bit above our pay grade at the moment. There's
What
a door
pay
down.
grade?
You shush.
We are getting paid?
Also,
Yes, actually we are.
Also, after Ari's got back, then another member of the of your group had a big journey there.
Oh, I wasn't done yet.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. So I also figured out that there's a door down there, and it is very, very reinforced. It was meant to withstand like the most powerful of Pokemon attacks, and the only ideas that we have right now for getting it open so we can proceed deeper in the facility than the one room that we were able to access is finding a powerful fire type to melt the door because it is still in the end just metal, or trying to get a Ghastly to take control the body of Reshiram so she can open the doors for us and we can potentially like put our paws into the like hand scanner machines so we can move around the facility ourselves at some point. But yeah, otherwise we only have access to the one room with the computer and a bunch of papers and the one generator with the one Rotom. I talked to the Rotom a bit. He had no idea that over 300,000 years had passed, and he's like, "What? But the world above is just a wasteland." And we're like, "No, 300,000 years have passed, and everything, like all the destruction and whatnot, has healed over time, and now it's just a world of just Pokemon and Pokemon societies, and Pokemon becoming actually smart." He's like, "Oh, uh, okay. Well, I gotta stay here because I promised, my buddy that, I would stay here and always keep this facility powered. But if one day you help me fulfill my purpose, I'd love to go see it." And then, after some, like, charades with Cosmog, I finally, gave him the idea, like, "Hey, take me back, please." And he teleported me back finally. And then this is where, thankfully, Grookey was still in the room. I think at that point, Monsoon had left to go back with his team, and we had a little bit of deliberations as to what happened down there. And then Grookey was like, "Okay, so maybe the head patting was the trigger for that." And I'm like, "Well, maybe. I don't know. I don't really think that would be, but it's possible." And Grookey's like, "Okay, well, hey, Cosmog, come here." Cosmog floats over. Grookey gives him a pat on the head, and poof, he's gone.
So DJ,
And then,
what did you experience down there?
yes,
Okay, so when I went there, um, looked at the computer that Aries talked about, and I found out I saw on the side of the computer there was a flag on the computer. That was from it was the region flag of Hoenn. So it turned out that that entire underground area was actually Hoenn, and that means we are in Hoenn right now. We're just on the surface of it now.
I don't know if you know what that means, Thrack. That is basically Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald region.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, we're in that region apparently. Like I thought I had left the region, like left my home, but no, it turned out I never left. I just went into like the future apparently.
And with the information provided, DJ actually managed to put together where exactly he is.
Yeah, because I was able to look at the boot up screen, look at the writing on like the boot up screen, knowing that what language it was, and found out we are in New Marvel. That New Marvel. That one's always a hard one to say, cause but yeah, we're in New Marvel, which was a city built underneath the original Marvel while it was still operational. Like, and underneath it, it was like the city that it was built on top of was made by the electric gym leader Watson, who lived there when he was building it down there, just in case something happened. And I knew there was because of that, like I knew there was multiple generators that he had probably built himself down there, with I guess a little help from Silphco with that as well, because that's where all the Pokeball research came from too. So figured that all out. I guess I talked to the Rotom a little bit too, just to see if what Ari said was right. And learned a little more myself, and then, well, I sent a word to her saying, "Hey, I did a I'm here too." Told him what happened, and then Aries did the same thing that Aries did. Found my way back to our guild leader's office. One more teleport.
And in this entire thing, the person who was probably the most, like, fucked over is actually Ember. Ember, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Freaking bird ruined my date.
It's like
Yeah.
everything.
Articuno ruined his date.
Oh my god, he got blue balled by Blue Bird.
Yeah.
Wow.
And
And I
I
got-
just like spent like my character just spent the entire session like seething and death glaring at Articuno.
And my character wasn't as upset about it, but was also upset to not have been able to spend time with her family.
Yep.
She's like, I just wanted to chill, man, and this shit had to happen.
Yeah.
Yep,
So
the
to be
one
honest-
day that we had.
So to be honest, you can definitely chill right now. I mean, hey, right outside of your guild, that part of the forest, frozen. Can you get more chill than that?
God damn it.
I'm so
Like,
sorry.
It's like Team Cool
Yeah.
never left.
We did also allow Ember to take the secret paths back to the Eevee village so she can hopefully finish her date.
Hopefully nothing's gonna come into that. Jesus.
Oh.
Yeah.
Thrack, no. Bad
They
boy.
are not that far along in their relationship, okay? Like
I don't know how
still,
Eevees work.
they're still to the point of just awkward not talking but also trying to talk but also not talking and just sitting near each other.
So basically the best part of being in a relationship. The adorable
Yes.
part. But yes. Is that everything everyone wanted to say?
Yes.
It's awkward, but it's the good kind of awkward.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is the whole there's like 8 million barriers between you and him, and you are slowly melting them together.
And there's good part to awkwardness? Why didn't anyone tell me that before?
I mean, most of my relationships that I've ever been to, they always had that starting awkward stage. That's honestly kind of really fun. But yes. Shall we begin?
Yeah?
Yeah. Huh.
A moment. Oh, wrong music. God damn it. This is gonna be happening a lot, by the way. Alright. So. Eevee.
Yes.
Where's Grookey? There's Grookey.
Not my thing.
Eep eep.
So Eevee.
Yes.
Suddenly. Thrack.
Oh, welcome back.
Why is there a cloud?
Because it's apparently our destiny to be the bearers of the other Cosmog. Did you not pay attention to the notification that that Lucario and Eevee sent out about, you know, the whole end of the world, find the Cosmogs to restore the sun and moon balance thing?
No.
Of course you didn't. You know, that is kind of your job as the right hand of the guild.
I think when that happened, I might have been a paper.
Eh, perhaps. I don't remember anymore. You become paper so often.
Time to turn Grookey into the officer.
Also, Drakloak will take out the blue part of the other Cosmog. that he picked up after the teleportation incident, and he'll give it to our Cosmog.
Eevee lifts a paw to like push yours away and say, "Why are you trying to give that to Cosmog?"
That's a little morbid.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, aren't Cosmogs supposed to eat those stuff?
Why in the world would you assume that?
I don't know. I think I read that in a Pokédex or something.
Long groanings Eevee sounds.
Cosmog's just looking confused.
It's literally a child, Thrack.
And it knows how to eat, right?
Yes, we're not going to give it a piece of another Cosmog. Put that away.
They were supposed to eat that stuff.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
No.
Grookey,
Huh?
you see this scene. What do?
I don't know what the hell they eat, but I don't think they eat themselves, especially if they're gas.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I saw that Garchomp feeding his Cosmog a candy apple once. I'm pretty sure apples are fine. During the festival.
All right, well, right, maybe we can give it to it later, like not to eat, but like maybe it can direct us to where this Cosmog is too, so we know where they're at.
Should I care about the other Cosmog?
Probably
probably
not.
should.
It's with Team Horn.
I mean, we probably should as well. Just mainly because, well, you know, the Destiny bullshit thing. How this is the one we're supposed to take care of, and that's the one they're taking care of. If they fuck up, we're screwed.
Screw Team Horn.
Yeah, not that.
I know.
Oh boy.
Anyway, I'm gonna go check up on the Latias and keep an eye on them. You guys just stay out of trouble.
I'm going to bed.
Wait,
When
what's
she
the
said
hour?
that, she was specifically looking at Thrack.
Hey, what?
I meant exactly what I said. Stay out of trouble. As she's walking out of the office to head towards the Audino's hut.
The Thrack goes and solos the Articuno.
God.
Man, what's gotten into Aries?
I mean, the whole thing about Destiny and bullshit, I think that would get to anybody.
I'll be perfectly honest. I care not.
Yeah, but you're also not the one having to run everything.
Exactly.
He's kind of looking like, all right, come on, let's go to bed. 'Cause you need the rest.
What do you
Well,
mean,
maybe not
Russ?
you.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna fly around or something.
Don't go flying
Oh,
around anymore.
God.
Why not?
Because the last time you flew around, that lockdowns came down. That's what happened.
Alright, guys, it's time to summon Zekrom.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Kirim.
I mean, Grookey, the only thing that happened when I was flying around was me finding some friends among. Fuck, I forgot their names.
Lol.
Swablu?
Yeah, Swablus and Altarias, and I found Latias laying half unconscious.
Yeah, but it involved you trying to go up there. We're probably Rayquaza will probably know that you've been coming up there.
I mean, last time I was up there, Rayquaza didn't have anything against that.
Well,
I mean, I'm not stupid. I'm not gonna just attack Swablus.
Oh god, can you imagine if he would actually attack a Swablu? How quickly Rayquaza would end his existence?
like a Swablu Arts area, like anything up there. But
Thrack
You
is
know
gonna
what?
get Rayquaza to solve the Articuno problem.
And I don't even know about the Articuno problem, so I can do that.
Yeah, let's let Kira map the Articuno fight ice with ice. I mean, he is part dragon too, so.
But,
Yeah.
well, thankfully I didn't miss anything important this time.
Oh
Mm,
yes, nothing important. Totally not something
You are not
potentially
here,
shattering our
shush.
entire town.
Shush, shush, you are not here. And also you didn't bother to tell me, so shush.
Oh boy, that's like. All right, this is gonna be interesting time now.
Oh.
So remember where I told you I was from?
Yeah?
Well, I never left it.
You get raise of an eyebrow?
Yeah, so I know it's kind of neglected to say, but we're here. We're in Hoenn, technically, my home region.
You're fucking with me, right?
I wish I was. That Cosmo kind of teleported me down to the well, it's an old city, well, a new city of an old city now, I guess.
Wait, we've got a city and our basement's basement?
Well, I mean, if you could dig down like hundreds of miles into the earth. But yeah,
Wait,
there's
hundreds of miles?
it's pretty
Makes
far
no
down there.
sense.
It's been like I think 30,000 years since
300.
300,000 years.
I mean, still, it wouldn't get that deep.
I mean,
It was already deeper before we got deep.
yeah.
I mean,
here's
yeah,
the thing.
but geothermal energy would just fucking melt everything that would get there.
You are implying that shit works normal in Mystery Dungeon World.
Also, it was already underground, and Groudon just put it more underground.
Yeah.
Fucking ground them.
Yeah. So that place down there, that's New Marvel City. Well, part of it. That I know, because I saw my home region flag down there. And well, there's a Rotom and a generator stuck down there. Apparently, there's a guy named N was down there doing something with his wife and our Wrecking Ram. And apparently, if we can activate it, it says apparently, from what they said, everything will go back to normal.
Wait, what do they mean by normal? Also,
I don't know.
Also, we have fucking Reshiram in the basement.
It cracked them like a weird machine generator that it has to activate with its ability, I think, or some kind of fire. And once it activates, I guess everything is supposed to go back to the way it was. That's what N said in his message and stuff.
Who?
The guy who wrote all the stuff down there.
Ah, alright.
And apparently also part of New Marvel was helped constructed by Silphco, which apparently they moved all their stuff to that area because well, Kanto and Johto were already fucked.
Oh.
So yeah, there's information about Pokeballs in there that I think Aries locked up, and yeah, a bunch of other stuff. There's some kind of padlock keeping us away from the other parts of the area because, well, and he kind of just flashes his hands at you. As you can see, I don't have human hands.
Yep.
and it's basically like a bio lock. Ugh. So, yeah, that's kind of the gist of what happened down there. And, well, also, I don't know if you can feel coldness anymore because you're a ghost.
I think you just answered your own question. I'm a ghost.
Well, yeah, but you're also part dragon, so I don't know anymore.
I'm also a ghost, and nothing makes any fucking sense.
Yeah, I guess that's true because you guys are technically the ones supposed to be cold, but nah. So yeah, actually, it actually might not be a good idea for you to go out there anyways because Articuno is probably gonna watch you.
Oh, Articuno! What is he doing here? He's kind of quite far away from his place.
I just look at the rat here, like, how the fuck do you know that?
Why? I've met him, of course. In another life.
Grookey just kind of
Question
holds his head like, what did you just?
You know,
You
I at
knew?
least pretended like I didn't remember that entirely.
Yeah, this is Thrack. I'm like, Thrack, you knew Articuno.
See, you shouldn't have broke time. This sort of thing happens.
Time paradox. Don't worry about it.
Thanks, Dialga.
Maybe you should go talk to Articuno. Oh wait, never mind. That would make things worse.
Would it?
I mean, he's gonna if you know him, but it seems like he didn't recognize Ares, but recognized this at first, but knew the soul. That's what he said. So,
Oh no, souls and auras again.
I'm guessing that was an issue from last time for you.
It's just. A lot of people get really stingy about auras.
Well, that's technically would that be the first time I'm hearing it in character?
Come again?
Of the two Finn, like I think it's the first time I'm actually hearing about like people being stingy about auras here.
Yes.
We don't technically know about the whole Cresselia bullshit,
Yeah,
or at
like,
least I don't.
yeah, like, you guys for the most part have actually barely, like, experienced the weird, like, esoteric part of the mystery dungeon.
Well,
I'm
Team
just
Horn
gonna
is just
say.
oh go go.
I'm just gonna say anything else that's gonna be questionable on my part. I will answer with "It was revealed to me in an intrusive thought."
That's a new
Intrusive
version.
thought. I'm like, we're talking about auras. Just looking at their.
What about them?
What do you mean? Like, are they just don't like auras or something?
Oh, there are some Pokemon that don't like other Pokemon with some color of auras. Like there's that bitch Cresselia who thinks that everyone with red aura should die.
Harsh, but all right.
Yeah, it has to do something with her being a bitch in her pastime.
Right. I'm starting to see a trend here. These god Pokemon seem to be really angry at everything. For some reason or another.
I mean, is Cresselia even considered a god? More like demigod, I think. Though, to be honest, I don't really care about her, so brag.
Alright, well. Yeah, so that's pretty much what's going on. Yeah, that Latios is treated over that Audino.
So, what does Articuno want?
Articuno wants Latias.
Why?
Apparently, her brother did something, took something, and now the brother's gone, and Articuno kind of get information out of Latias.
Isn't Latias like unconscious?
Yeah, and Articuno was gonna try to get information no matter what out of him. But
You know, last
Eric,
time I saw Articuno, he wasn't very fond of actually talking with people or being seen by people
you know,
or being in a vicinity of several kilometers.
you and Eri said similar things earlier about the Articuno. Said the same thing to Articuno, how they used to be. But from what I saw, there was like this red band around their leg, that's, and I'm guessing it's controlling them. But yeah, so they're trying to get. They want information about Latios from Latias, because Latias would be the best one who would know where their brother are. But as you remember, they were pretty much nearly beaten into their life.
Wait, did Articuno beat the living shit out of Latias?
Yes, that was Articuno's doing.
Oh,
That's why we
I-
saw that permafrost on.
I thought Latias was stronger than Articuno. The more you know.
Well, Latias is a dragon type still.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Good point. Oh wait, I'm part dragon.
that's the thing. That's what I was trying to bring up. Like, I don't know. That's why I don't know if the cold affects you.
Yeah, it does.
That's why.
Note to self: don't get attacked by Articuno.
And the whole place is kind of, well, it's kind of snowing outside right now because of Articuno.
Oh, I like snow.
Mm. You remember where we're at, right?
Yeah,
What's the climate of this area?
I care not. I like snow.
Oh boy. Yeah, we're in a tropical climate and it's snowing. This is not. People aren't built for that here.
Hey, it's just early winter.
Where the hell are you? Where this is early winter? Like,
I mean, to be fair, I don't know what season is this right now. Is it summer or not? I don't know.
I don't know. It feels like this year round for me. Well, I guess now I can't say it back when I'm my home, but because this is my home still.
Texas.
But yeah, so it's probably gonna be really chilly out there right now.
All right.
So if you do try to go vibe with the Swablu and Altaria again, just keep an eye out for that ice kicking. We don't need a dragon popsicle to crash landing into our guild.
You know, I'm kind of surprised that someone did think like this with Articuno, but not with Zapdos, I guess. Or maybe Zapdos is just somewhere else. I wonder where that Zoomer is.
What? It looks like a zoomer.
Ah, don't worry about it.
I'm so happy that in Pokemon Universe the word Zoomer doesn't exist.
It does now.
Well, just yeah, it exists in one person
Yes.
in the entire Pokemon world. You
You need to kill that person.
no, not me.
Too late, Finn, because right now there's two people.
You need to kill
Well,
them. Aries, kill them.
Aris also knows that word.
Oh great, our entire guild knows it technically.
The guild
Yeah.
needs to be purged.
Not
Also,
again.
our guild from Chilling Adventure knows that. Also, Moonstruck.
Kill them all.
Oh my god. Well,
Is Mystery Dungeon about to become 40k?
No! It's enough that Riolu / Lucario from Wigglytuff's Guild canonically starts teaching Pokemon words that should not exist in Mystery Dungeon.
Was he teaching him how to dab?
No. But he does canonically bring the technology of skateboarding into the Mystery Dungeon world.
Wait,
my
he taught skateboarding?
Yes.
What the fuck?
I have seen that cutscene in Super Mystery Dungeon. I have seen it, yes.
He's like, okay, I remember Tony Hawk. There's this man who...
Motherfucker brings fucking 90s to the fucking Pokemon world.
Yeah. So, Grookey, you're telling me I shouldn't go looking after Articuno, right?
I mean, unless you want to get frozen over
Hmm.
and possibly escalating stuff. Plus, Aries did try to say stay out of trouble, so that probably seems like trouble.
I mean, hey, I can try as hard as I can. It doesn't mean that trouble won't find me.
Oh god. I hate that you're right about that. Like you
It's
don't go
just
looking
the
for-
spiral of life.
It's like we're not causing trouble on purpose. It's the trouble finds us somehow. We don't know how it does.
Yeah, like, how the hell could I know that me finding an unconscious Pokemon will mean that Articuno will potentially destroy this fucking town?
I mean, to be honest, you could have just let, Latias be there.
Also, I don't think Articuno can destroy the town. I think there's so many strong Pokemon that Articuno would probably get taken down.
Yeah.
Probably.
There's so many teams, so many X teams.
Lucario and Eevee are on their way.
Yep.
There's a metric ton of chestpins out there. Just-
Yes, my favorite strat against Articuno, just throw chestpins at it.
Like, if you're not defeated, definitely pushed away.
yeah.
Death seems like mercy, doesn't it?
We just got to get it unconscious so we can snap its neck. I mean, take the band off.
The more I talk to Ember, the more I love you.
But
But-
yeah, I think that's a good amount of everything that's been going on.
Well, you guys had a interesting day.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go try to sleep this off now, because I was supposed to over at the village, Eevee Village, but yeah.
Yeah. You go to sleep, I'm a vibe in the clouds.
Alright.
Oh no.
If you know what? If you're gonna do that, I say I just keep an eye on Articuno.
Well, if he's gonna even try to sneak, I'll probably won't see him. I'm not very good at seeing things.
Well, maybe ask Swablu up there if they can keep an eye out, because they seem to be everywhere.
Alright.
And that, get up, the office, and go to bed wherever room is.
Alright, and what about you, Thrack?
Flying up to the Swablus.
Alright. The moment you go through the door, by the way, you will basically see just, normal Capim Town in front of you, right? And then to your left, you see something that's definitely not supposed to be that way. You see, like, a good part of the forest be, like, whitish blue and frozen over. And it's really cold. It's snowing.
It must be spring. Well, anyway, flying up.
Alright. And with that, Ember!
Yeah.
So you wish to go back to the Eevees, correct?
Yes.
Alright. Alright. Ember,
Yeah.
yeah, making your way back to the Eevees. Are you taking the usual route?
Yeah, that secret route that doesn't take very long.
Alright. I do have to inform you that it is going through the frozen, basically, a good amount of this is frozen over. It's not gonna, like, really affect you, but it's definitely gonna be a strange experience.
Fucking bird.
But yeah. It is getting pretty late by the time you would arrive at the village. You would see that the village is actually really lit up. Because under normal circumstances, the village has like a little bit of light, but not too much, right? But because of the thing that's happening with Articuno, the village is lit up as much as it possibly can be. Like every single one of those bridges, every single one of the little hovels and like tree houses and such, right? They are all lit up. It's actually kind of nice. So it's like a big beacon in the middle.
Shouldn't be hard to find Umbreon then.
Yeah, Umbreon is currently in the process of going between two of the main trees on a bridge, looking around. I can even see that there's a couple Eevees just like patrolling as well. One of them has what appears to be a pot on his head as a helmet.
Aww.
You are pretty sure that if these Eevees were not protected by, the Uber Eevee from the Treasure City, this village would be destroyed in about a week. But yeah, what would you like to do?
I am going to go see Umbreon.
So, the moment you would make it close enough to be in the light, Umbreon would notice you. His ears would move. He narrows his eyes, not knowing who you are at first. But the moment he notices you, and he realizes who you are, you're pretty sure that he smiles. His eyes go towards, the entrance towards one of the trees.
I will go to join him.
You just go into the tree and, take the staircase up, and eventually you find yourself up there. He is very much... he's definitely on edge right now. As you would imagine.
At the very
Don't-
least, I'll be able to like help him out.
Yeah.
Don't blame the man for being on edge.
He looks at you as you arrive and just says, "Welcome back."
Yeah, I have things handled for right now. It's just we gotta wait till tomorrow to really find out.
He nods. Strange big bird. Makes everything cold around themselves.
Yeah, I don't like it. This area shouldn't be like this cold.
He nods. Not like it is too much of a problem for us. Our species is actually very good at, well, surviving in places where it's difficult to survive.
That much is true, yes.
Anyway, I'm glad that you're alright, and I assume you being here means that everyone at the town is alright as well.
Yes.
And then so far everything is good. I was a little worried. For you, for everyone at the town, for my sister.
Everyone's alright, but your sister's probably going to start overworking herself again.
His ears go down as he says, I assume that's been happening a lot lately.
Yeah. We're eventually gonna try to get her to take a break.
He nods and he looks towards the forest and just says, you may have to do something drastic to make sure that she will rest. When she was but a young Eevee, I would sometimes have to sit on her so that she would fall asleep.
Maybe we can get Thrack to do that. I don't know.
He tilts his head to Drakloak.
Yeah.
That would probably work, yes.
I wanted to see if you needed help
No,
or would appreciate it.
I mean, I would appreciate your presence.
Of course, I would be happy to patrol along with you and stuff like that.
He looks at you and says, can you handle not being able to sleep properly?
It should be fine for right now.
He's just going to, give you a warm smile and just say, and I will enjoy being here with you.
And I with you.
He's just going to join up with you. The patrolling is honestly kind of a really boring job. He is essentially, so you now notice that he has like this very interesting thing. The entire Eevee village is basically 4 trees with like hovels and, living spaces in between them. And there's bridges that connect the trees, right? And he can actually go on the bridges, looking down and basically see around the entire village. It doesn't actually even take that long, so it would be very difficult to sneak into the village and, cause any kind of trouble without him noticing, as long as he's there, watching. He would not say many things, though. He would sometimes ask about, like, what about the deity of wind, for instance, as if you knew.
Well, I assume he's talking about Latias, so...
Yeah, but it's not like you actually know how she is right now.
Well, I do know she's in good hands with Audino and stuff, so...
Yeah. You would just generally be asking about, like, how is the situation with Articuno going, and just generally, show a lot of concern. Every now and then, he would have to stop and, calm down some of the Eevees and, make sure that Eevees are, not out there for too long.
And I'd help him with that.
Yeah, it's honestly like herding cats, which is funny considering what he looks like. Most of the Eevees are... Well, you are noticing that a lot of Eevees here are kinda young. Like, there's definitely more young Eevees than adult Eevees.
Maybe that one Eevee we rescued way back when is around too.
Most likely, honestly. Would your character have any kind of, like, questions about, like, the life here or anything?
Yeah, my character would be pretty curious, as far as, like, how often trouble starts in around the village. they get any weird visitors or and stuff like that?
Well, he would definitely tell you that trouble usually comes from one of the two wild packs nearby, the Pooch pack and the Stone pack.
The Puchiana and the Lichen rocks and stuff.
Yeah. Now, they usually don't cause trouble to them, but they do cause trouble by causing trouble to each other.
The Eevees get caught in the middle.
Yes. The Eevees usually do not pick any fights, though sometimes, especially young Eevees, let's just say that they get themselves in trouble. Probably the biggest problem that they have right now that Flareon for some reason refuses to send to the guild to deal with is that there is a nearby cave that is apparently a mystery dungeon, and it is filled with poison type Pokemon. Mostly of the snake variety.
Oh, my mind goes to Seviper.
Yeah, stuff like that. And he would tell you that like he has been talking to Flareon on several occasions, to send it as a bounty to your guild, and for some reason Flareon always says no.
This is piquing my interest since I might have to round up the guild to go do this.
Yeah. He would tell you, where they get food. That not too far away to the north there is a forest called, well, the Apple Forest, where there's a metric shit ton of apples.
Yeah, it's Apple Woods. Out of character. I know about Apple Woods.
Yeah. He would tell you that he knows a very special spot in that forest, where there is one area that has those sweetest and best apples he has ever tasted.
Perfect apples. Wigglytuff used to have a monopoly on those.
Not anymore. But yeah. He would tell you about, like the dangers in the surrounding areas. When it comes to troublemakers, one big thing that is actually civilized Pokemon, usually.
Oh, I can imagine.
Yeah, because Eevees are kind of easy to take on, a lot of civilized Pokemon will basically come over to bully them. Especially when Umbreon is not around for any kind of reason, like being asleep or whatever. Because even generally weak Pokemon can kinda push them around.
It sounds like this place really needs some help. This guy really needs some help.
If you would say that, actually, would you say that?
No, not out loud, but it's generally. I'm thinking to myself, he really does need some help. At least another Pokemon to take over for the shift he cannot be on.
He would mention that, back in the day when the guild here was running under Primarina, this entire area was actually basically safe. But ever since Primarina's guild basically died off, the whole place went worse than it was even before Primarina's.
We're gonna have to set things up the way I think it'd be safe again.
Oh, he would definitely mention that the area has been getting a little bit safer, disregarding Articuno's situation right now. It's just gonna take more work. And Arnicus' Salazzle has helped by setting up shop.
I don't have to thank Salazzle.
Yeah, because if nothing else, Salazzle essentially concentrates the bad Pokemon around her. She contains them. It's like 4chan, 4chan contains all of the degenerates.
Yeah, so they're easily avoided.
Yeah. If anything, Lupus's, pack is the one having trouble with that situation right now because, they're expanding and they're kind of hitting that problem now.
Yeah, that's the thing I'm worried about. If their expansion might, bring them into conflict with the Eevees.
Well, that is something that Ember would definitely tell you that he's worried about that too, because they recently did have a fight with a couple, Uchienas, and they did say that they will potentially return with more.
And as much as I'm fond of Lupus, I might have to help defend the Eevees.
Oh, you're pretty sure that Lupus would understand. Like, if you remember when you get, oh wait, that was in Moonstruck, yeah. In Moonstruck, Lupus had a little bit of a moment there where she chose, guildmates over her family already once.
Yeah, I think you mentioned that over her sibling or whatever.
Yeah, to be honest, she does have a metric shit ton of siblings. And, knowing Juniper kinda makes sense. But yeah, it would actually be kinda nice. Not very warm, the entire area is kinda cold.
For now. Until we chase off the damn bird.
Yeah, like, the very presence of Articuno is just making the entire area worse. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that if Articuno would be here for, let's say, a week, this forest would be dead. Kinda brings the whole, idea of, like, these legendary birds not being exactly liked. They're either treated as gods or not very liked for their mere existence.
I'm starting to think Team Rainbow has a point. Maybe some Pokemon should get rid of the gods.
Oh. Just many different opinions about many different topics. But yeah, Umbreon would, just be doing his patrolling thing all the way until the day. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Umbreon is actually, like, heavily nocturnal.
And I'm fine with that.
Would your character be at any point getting tired?
I'm sure, but I'd fight through it.
Do me a stealth check on that.
Stealth?
So he doesn't force you to sleep. To hide it from Umbreon, obviously.
Yeah, you're basically gonna be hiding it from him.
Stealth, survival, and vitality?
For this one, yeah. I'm gonna do an alert check for him. Is that a crit by any chance?
No.
What is your insight?
2.
He won by 1. On insight, by the way.
That's fine.
So, in the morning, he would know, you would probably accidentally yawn or something, like you would basically make it, you would show it that, you are tired. One of his ears would move as he would notice this, and he would just look at you and say, "You're tired."
Only a little.
He looks up at the sky, noticing the sun coming up. And he would look at you and say, He will shake his head and say, "You need to get some rest."
But I want to help you out. I like staying up and talking with you and stuff.
I would be I will be going to get some rest as well, but you need to get some rest right now.
Okay. That's fine.
He knows to himself. He looks towards Capim Town. Then he looks at you and says, Do you wish me to escort you, or do you wish to take a rest here?"
I'll take a rest here.
He nods and
If your sister needs me, she'll wonder mail me.
he wants to say something, but then he just shakes his head and says, "Yes, all right." Do you want me to set up a guest room for you, or would it be okay for you to go to our place?
I'll be fine at your place.
Yeah, he's just going to smile, nod, and say, "In that case, follow me."
And I follow him.
And he leads you to one of the trees, upstairs, and he would lead you to his family.
Oh boy.
So this is the first time you are meeting his family, right?
Yes.
Uh,
Since I haven't really been around Aries when she was doing the family thing.
so he has more siblings. Because you would definitely see a couple small Eevees as he would be giving them really nice hugs, like very warm hugs, like even much more physical than you.
He is melting my heart.
And they are basically what a young Eevee should be like. They are just very energetic. They are just running, in front of him, under him. They will be looking you over. And eventually...
Oh, didn't know we had a Leafeon in the village.
Yeah, basically. And eventually... And, not like super old, but definitely older looking, Eevee would show up, who would, look at you and be... "Oh. Who is this Leafeon? I didn't know we had a Leafeon in the village." And Umbreon would just say, "Oh, this is, He looks at you.
I'm lucky. I'm with the guild over
Oh,
in Capim.
you're from the guild, you're from the guild, that has been... Oh, you're from Capim. You're from, where my daughter is, being the guild mistress, correct?
Yes, I'm actually part of her team.
Oh, that's wonderful. You are here to visit? Umbreon just looks and just says, "No, she's actually here to rest." Oh, alright.
Already done visiting mom.
We have one extra room, so she could rest there.
Lucky, but can't I rest in Umbreon's room?
Umbreon's ears go down a little bit, but he just nods.
Oh.
She can just sneak off into his room when he comes home.
But yeah, Umbreon, would just look at you and he would just invite you in.
And I would follow. Probably yawning because, it's starting to catch up with me.
Yeah, Umbreon would actually straight up want to take you to your room. But then, before he can even open his mouth, he gets stopped by his mom as she informs you that there is no way she would let you go get some rest without food.
Oh,
And she, potentially against your will take both you, the kids, and Umbreon to the kitchen. And she would do the the usual mom thing of making shit tons of food. It would actually be a very simple salad. You know, with some, you know, vegetable like berries and some non-vegetable like berries together with palm leaves. And you're pretty sure there's also some kind of like, you know, like very fruity oil.
That sounds tasty.
Yeah. Now, the other siblings of Umbreon, they are more playing with the food than eating. Probably because they just woke up. Umbreon is eating, though, you do notice that he is looking at you as he's eating a lot. But
And I'd probably be
try-
stealing glances at him too, so.
he's trying to be kind of sneaky about it, but he's not amazing at being sneaky.
Weird for a dark type.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, you have not seen him fight yet, so you don't actually know how he fights. He's not exactly a normal Umbreon.
Excuse me, sorry.
You okay?
Yeah, just snoozled.
It happens. It happens to the best of us. But yeah. After the meal, you know, Umbreon, you know, wants to take you to your room. But, his mom is the one, who actually would take you to her room.
Hospitality.
Yeah. She will make sure you know where everything is, and, you know, she would, at the end, you know, like, ask, you know, like, you know, basically she would tell you that if you need anything, you know, just go to her, and, you know, she will prepare you any extra food, or, you know, she will make sure that everything is, you know, done for you. And that if you want a bath, you just have to tell her, and, you know, she will make sure that you have warm water. By the way, while she's doing this, Umber is in the back, and he looks like... He looks like he's, like, somewhere on the verge of, crying and probably stomping.
Poor guy.
Yeah.
But anyways, I thank his mom.
He would eventually, you know, go back downstairs, and, you know, Umber would just be looking at you in the doorway. Into your room.
I give him a smile.
He gives you somewhat of a, you know, conflicted smile. So, I hope you will enjoy your rest.
I will. Hopefully, it'll be a good one. And not interrupted by mail.
Hopefully not interrupted by a big freezing bird.
Yeah.
Or something falling from the sky. He looks at you and says, your life is very adventurous.
Yeah, it is.
He's just like awkwardly standing there. He looks like he wants to say things, but he doesn't know how to say things.
Aww.
Eventually, he just looks behind him, seeing one of his siblings looking over the stairs. He just sighs, looks at you and says, well, enjoy your rest.
Have a good rest of your patrol.
He
And thank you for everything.
He's just gonna look out of the window and just say, my patrol is not gonna be going for much longer.
Hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Oh.
Okay. He's just going to nod and just say, good night.
Good night.
And yeah, we just walk away. As he's walking away, by the way, and going downstairs, one of his siblings is just gonna start teasing him as he just like, kind of just slightly shoves the sibling while pouting. But yeah, you would have an entire room for yourself. Really nice room, by the way. Definitely much more comfortable room than your guild room. So what would Ember do?
Oh, she'd sleep.
Alright. You would have a dreamless sleep, by the way.
We'll reset my will.
You'll be able to spend your XP if you have spendable XP.
Yes, I do. I'm spending it. Taking
Alright.
another point in channel.
Okay, I'm gonna remove your D6. When you are done, move your D6 back on the orange, okay?
Okay.
You had a moment with Umbreon. He's really bad at this.
Oh, he's still adorable.
He even had a plan and his mom literally destroyed it.
Thanks, Mom.
Literally, thanks, Mom, yeah. You see, Umbreon has heard a lot of stories. He heard about how this is supposed to go, and he's failing at it. It's too awkward.
At least he's trying.
He is definitely trying. But boy, is he failing.
You should definitely sneak into his room.
But the problem is, she doesn't actually know where his room is.
Should have asked him.
Fair.
And he
You should
didn't.
have asked him.
And he didn't think of telling her.
Maybe he'll sneak into my room.
Ah, yes, this Umbreon specifically. He would probably just lose the courage to do that right in front of the door and just like fucking turn into a ball and just cease to exist.
Alright, Ember. Roll for vitality to see how much longer you can wait for him. Before passing out.
Oh, we are not gonna be doing that.
Yeah, that's a joke.
She's tired. Remember, she's been going for a very long time without rest.
I'm aware.
And then,
We
you
all
know,
have.
and then he was holding her away for even longer because he's like nocturnal, basically. That's gonna be a weird relationship because he's like nocturnal, but she's not.
I'm actually technically nocturnal as well.
Yeah, but like your sleeping schedule has definitely not been the usual sleeping schedule of your species.
Yes, Zorua is nocturnal.
He's supposed to be.
You know, being part of the guild kinda fucks with that kind of sleeping schedule.
Yeah, with other non-dark types.
Alright. Thrack,
Yes.
you're floating midair, right?
Yeah?
So as you are flying up, so you know how everyone was like, oh yeah, Articuno is like hiding or whatever? He's not hiding at all.
Oh.
Yes, he is. He's currently. Sorry that I'm gonna say it the way I'm gonna say it. He's currently chilling on top of the highest tree, very close to the guild.
Like how close?
Like 100 meters away.
So there's Vibe and Articuno 100 meters away from me.
Yes.
I'll wave at him.
You will not wave back, though he is looking at you.
Meet cold local birds in your area.
No.
Against my better judgment, I'll fly towards him.
Alright. You see Articuno.
Hi, Articuno.
He looks at you. And then he kind of looks through you. He shakes his head and says, so that makes two.
Yep. What are you doing here? You're kind of far away from home.
My home is not my home. It has been a long time. Many things have changed.
Hmm.
You see him make a little motion with one of his legs, you know, like poking the weird red thing around one of his legs. And then he, you know, not exactly at you, just kind of, you know, towards you. He just says, we all make mistakes that we have to pay for.
Oh, and because of one of those mistakes, you got this?
I have no idea what you are saying. He says as he's nodding.
Some surveillance device.
Again, I have no idea what you are saying. He says, nodding.
And
You should not,
why?
you should not be here. It's dangerous for you to be close to me.
Drakloak will shrug.
He actually finally looks at you and just says, I'm serious.
So I'm gonna assume a nightly stroll through the sky is not an option.
He shakes his head.
Man, I don't even know if I can say things or that bullshit will do something.
He shakes his head and says, sometimes it is better to be quiet than to say things that others may not hear about.
Good point. Good point. Well, see you around later.
He's just going to quietly nod.
Drakloak will proceed to wave once more and he'll just fly to Swablu's.
You see him want to wave back, but then he doesn't.
Drakloak will proceed to give him a knowing nod.
He just slowly nods back. You definitely, you don't need to roll anything to be able to tell that something's wrong.
Yeah.
But yeah, you fly up and up and up. And you make your way to the clouds. The clouds that are very dark, by the way, and there's a lot of them here, and they're snowing. Yeah, I can definitely get a feeling that Articuno here is literally changing the weather itself.
Oh well. That's problem for future Thrack and team.
Yeah, but you would get into the clouds, right? You would expect, Swablu's, Altarias, that sort of thing, right?
Yeah.
None of them are here.
Like, how far away?
What do you mean?
In what vicinity to Articuno there are no Altarias or Swablus?
As far as you can really get without, like, going way too far away from the town, there are no Altarias or Swablus.
Even above the clouds?
Well, the problem is most of the clouds, even above the clouds, are darkened and snowing.
Oh.
Again, it's sort of how that works. It's sort of like how that works in our world. Like this sort of thing is kind of weird in Mystery Dungeon. Weather itself.
Nothing makes any fucking sense.
Yeah, because it's a world controlled by gods.
Huh. Well, I guess I'm just gonna vibe about the darkened clouds for some time and then just go back to the room.
You would kind of be getting a feeling that this is kind of how he has to live, Like, just him being here is causing this. You're pretty sure he's not using any moves or anything.
Yeah.
And yeah, except for like Ice-type Pokemon, who would enjoy this? Even your Pokemon is like definitely not enjoying being here. Cold is not very good for you.
Yeah.
It's a strange experience because I'm fairly certain in real life you're actually definitely more of a cold kinda, like in person.
Yes. Very much so.
Yeah, though this is like kind of a big shock. It's like imagine being like a fucking Sahara and then you enter a fridge.
Or just imagine being into Sahara and then night.
Oh yeah, because deserts are cold at night, right?
Yeah.
Man. Oh god, no! Aris, why did you tell us?
Well, Finn, for me and you, technically it's no longer the 13th.
Yeah, actually, yep. Never mind.
Oh,
Aha, we
It's
live in
still-
the future.
it's still the 13th for another 8 hours for us.
Actually, I have something funny to say to everyone. Give me a second, I need to open Twitter. I need to confirm this because I saw this on Twitter earlier today.
No, you'll get cancer.
No. Give me a moment. This is important. Because today is a very big day for Mystery Dungeon. If I remember correctly. Ah, there we go. Okay, guys, do you know what day is today?
Oh.
Nope.
Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky released for the Nintendo DS on this day. Sorry, for you guys basically yesterday, but sorry, for us yesterday, for you today, 14 years ago. Today is 14th anniversary of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky. The best Mystery Dungeon game and probably the best Pokemon game ever made. And one of the best games I ever played. In my thousands of games that I probably played. Now, if I wasn't doing this session, I would have streamed Explorers of Sky. But this is more important. But yeah. So, Thrack.
Yes.
After you would be done floating around, what would you do?
How late does it look?
Very late, like you can see the moon. It's a very shiny moon, by the way.
Well, then I guess I would just vibe on top of the guild and look at the moon till I would start feeling tired. Then I would go to the room.
You would be feeling tired pretty quickly.
Alright. Yeah. With that, I would go to the room and to the bed.
Well, as you would enter the guild, you would see something that you probably never expected to see in your life.
Oh.
Salandit is asleep.
Oh.
He's asleep under the table.
He has a little bed and everything.
Yeah.
Wait, he doesn't have a room?
No.
Apparently, he never decided to claim one.
Did anyone tell him that he can't pick a
Yeah,
room?
I'm pretty sure Ares told him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He just, I guess, likes it under the bed, under the desk.
Well, you guys did bring it up before with him, and he did tell you that, you know, back at Salazar's, he was basically just sleeping under her chair.
Man.
So he's probably used to and prefers small, tight spaces.
He is a lizard.
Yes.
But yeah, you would just see him there, and you would hear a very funny noise of him snoring.
Oh boy.
Imagine a lizard snoring.
What?
See, apparently
What?
apparently I'm also snoring when I sleep.
Yeah, I was told I snore as well.
Well, at least it's not as bad as my brother's. Sometimes he's talking through sleep.
Oh my god, Shadow does that. So last week Shadow fell asleep while he was with us in VC, right? Shadow basically streams while asleep.
What?
Yeah, he has like a sleep talking, and when he was with us in VC, he was essentially sleep talking as if he was streaming.
Oh god.
Oh wow.
We tried to wake him up. We failed. He probably
Oh,
didn't have his
man.
headset on.
Oh man, look at these textures. They're so realistic.
Yeah, like he was basically just talking as if he was playing a game and talking to like his viewers. That guy has it worse than me, man. Like I've been streaming for so many years and I don't do this. But yeah. You'll find your room. Grookey would be already asleep there. And you would just dip. I kinda wish DJ would be here because I actually have a scene here that I wanted to do. But that is okay. Alright, last but not least, Eevee.
Yes.
What would Eevee be doing? Yo, this is like before everything that happened.
Eevee was on her way to Audino's healer's hut.
Alright. So, Aries,
Yes.
you will be making your way to Audino's, and her place is lit up, and you can definitely see hear the sound, like sounds from inside. You can see through her chimney smoke coming out.
I'm going to go in the front door.
All right, it is closed,
And locked.
unlocked, but closed.
I will open it and go in anyway.
All right. So, what you would see is Audino currently taking care of a different Pokemon. Oh, ooh, I don't have this one spawned. Me a momento. Do I not have this one? Wait, did I? Give me a moment. I guess I never did. Not in this table. You will see Audino currently in the process of taking care of a Pokemon called Varplume.
Oh.
And, through open door, you would see that Latias is laying down, in the big chamber.
It's funny because Vileplume's head is bigger than Latias.
Well, this is not like properly up
To
to
scale.
scale.
Fair enough. But she'll just walk in and close the door behind her and Cosmog.
Yep. When you close the door, Audino finally notices you. One of her ears moves as she looks at you. Oh, hello there.
Hey. Just coming in to keep an eye on Latios over the night.
Oh, just give me a moment. Anyway, please take this and drink it tomorrow in the morning. And if it's not better, please come tell me the next day. All right? Alrighty then. Thank you. And Valpoon makes his way out. Audino is just gonna look at you, sigh, and says, that's the final one.
Finally done for the night?
No, for the most part. We still have a guest star.
Eevee nods. Is there anyone else in here?
No. Well, except for
Okay.
Cosmog.
Yes, but he's a part of this, whether he likes it or not. Or she. They.
Oh god.
They don't have genitals, so it's not like we can know.
I'm not gonna get into that because I'm pretty sure there has to be a reason Pokemon can tell.
Yeah.
But I'm not getting into that. That's not my
Well,
problem.
Cosmog's an
Let's just-
unknowable space thing, so
Yeah, I was gonna say, there's at least with Cosmog, there's an excuse of, hey, that's a mythical Pokemon, special circumstance.
Yeah. Now, once there are Lunala and Sol, that's gonna be slightly different.
Yes.
But yeah, Audino just looks at you and says, "So you wanna be staying here with Latias?"
Eevee's gonna nod and say, one way or another, I kind of have to be here when she wakes up. Because, impending attack on our town and everything.
Yes, I understand, but it might be better to not bother her immediately when she wakes up. But when I understand, she was rather aggressive when she woke up. Before.
Well, I mean, as much as I'd like to be able to avoid that risk, we're kind of on a ticking clock at the moment.
I understand, but you also have to understand that she's my patient and I need to take care of her needs.
No, I understand, and I fully plan on waiting for you to give the go-ahead. I wasn't just going to barge up in the middle of your investigation and discoveries to her afflictions. That wasn't what I was meaning. I just mean as soon as you think she has a conscionable moment, I will need her time. But
Oh.
I will just be hanging out in the background, helping however I can until then.
Oh, there's not really much to help with. She is basically as treated as she possibly can be. It's just... she seems to still be unconscious. She could wake up at any moment.
Eevee just nods. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm banking on.
If anything, I've never seen anything like her. Like I've obviously seen her before, but I've never seen a Pokemon heal this quickly. It's actually kinda insane.
I actually have once in another life, but that's another story.
Story that we can share later on, not when we have too many extremely powerful Pokemon over our heads.
Eevee just nods.
She looks at Cosmo and says, like for instance, what is your friend over there? Never seen a Pokemon like this.
Well, I'm sure you saw the mass notification from the Treasure City Guild.
Well, I didn't. I was too busy, sorry.
Oh, well, I guess since you finished your day, I might as well. She will reach into her bag and pull out one of the copies of the notification and give it to Audino.
Should I take it? Read it? Huh. Things are getting stranger and stranger.
Yep. So apparently, Team Horn, the Gabite, now Garchomp, and his group are the ones who found the other one of these. They're working to get their Cosmog to the point of being able to take over the moon cycle, and seems we've been fated to try to get this Cosmog to resume the sun cycle.
Do you think this is why you have been transported here?
Eevee's actually gonna nod and say, I mean, one of a few it seems like.
Well,
We still have no idea what this whole thing going on is with the pirates and one of my members, Lucky, and well, actually both my members really, Lucky and Bolt. We still have that whole mystery to figure out if we can ever get a moment.
I mean, I did have a little bit of time and I was talking about the entire situation.
Oh,
Yes.
mind sharing what you learned?
She actually pulls over a chair and sits down finally and just says, well, long story short, I spoke to a couple Pokemon that were at the bar. And, well, I've learned a few things.
Anything you'd be willing to share would be of great help.
So, apparently, there was some kind of thing that happened at Lucario's guild in Treasure City. Some kind of big attack. And
Then you get a tilted head.
yes, and the big attack was done by some kind of well, she points she points at Latias, kind of like her Pokemon. That was pink apparently.
Sounds like the Pokemon that gave Cosmog to Team Horn. They said they saw something about a pink tail.
She shrugs. I mean, I didn't see it myself. I'm just saying what I heard. But yes, I did hear that all of the guilds have been getting messages from the Guild Association, and now I see what that message is. Eevee,
Mm-hmm.
please don't get yourself involved with two. I understand that you have a really big thing ahead of you, but sometimes it is important to understand that things are too big.
Eevee just kind of nods, looking over at Cosmog, and just kind of just sighs and says, I mean, in the end, I don't really have much of a choice. I can't just let things go on and then just end.
I mean, obviously. I'm just saying that you should, I can see on you that you're overworking yourself, Eevee.
She kind of shrugs again and just says, it's kind of what the job requires.
Well, you say that, but overworking was one of the reasons why Primarina has failed at her duties.
I mean, as true as that may be, I can't just stop.
You have a guild
Seems
full.
like there's...
You have a guild full of Pokemon.
She's gonna nod and say, I mean, that's true, but Pokemon who don't really have the power to do what we need done.
I'm just saying that you don't need to bear this burden alone.
I know I don't need to bear it alone, and I don't plan on, taking everything on myself. But I'm doing everything that I can.
Could I reach to a jar and she's going to pull out a piece of honeyed candy and offer it to you? Here you go.
She will take it and sniff it.
It smells like honey.
She'll put it in her bag for now.
You were
Thank you.
You were supposed to eat that right now so that you get a little bit of energy back.
she looks back at that and says, I mean, I have enough energy to last, but you know what? Just for you. She'll take it back out and pop it in her mouth.
She's actually gonna get up. She's going to lower herself to your level a little bit and give you head pats. There you go. Good Eevee.
Oh, you hush. She's just gonna give Audino an actual hug.
She will give you a hug. It is a nice warm hug.
It's good to see you again.
Well, I'm usually
even if
here.
it is under more dire circumstances.
Well, to be honest, vast majority of Pokemon only seek me out when it's dire.
That is fair.
She sits back in the chair and says, "Why? Espeon has been lately here, basically using me as a tree."
Raised eyebrow.
Hmm?
As a tree.
Yes, it is traditional for us Pokemon to talk to trees when we have problems. We don't have anyone else to complain to.
Oh, so she's been using you as a psychologist.
She tilts her head. A psycho what?
It's a term from my world. Pretty much a being who works in the medical field, but not only on healing and what you do, but also in things of psychological matter, like personalities and relationships and yeah,
Well, I can definitely tell.
helping people to sort out relationships most of the time.
Yes, I can definitely tell you that it was actually about relationships, or I guess lack of thereof.
Yeah, I heard that. I think it was the Agron broke the news to her.
Yes. Apparently. So, obviously, Espion has been dealing with that for a little bit. Always having hope. And somewhere deep inside, always knew that her little Eevee is not gonna be coming back. I honestly expected the Eevee to be dead a long time ago. But apparently not. He didn't die. She actually looks
Yeah.
towards Latias and just says, "So, to be honest, there are fates worse than death. And I wonder if his is one of those."
I mean, from what I heard in the mission report, doesn't sound like he's doing all that great.
She crosses her arms and just says, "Eevee, can I have a question for you?
She'll nod.
Let's say I could give you a life that has no problems. You would never be sad or hurt or in pain ever for the rest of your life. Would you accept it?"
I mean, knowing that my friends would be left behind to deal with everything themselves, probably not, actually.
She nods. It would be very selfish of you, no?
She's gonna nod.
I do feel
Granted,
like...
I can be selfish at times, but my friends are one line that I never cross, the selfish line.
See, I feel like that Eevee of hers, he is probably a very, very selfish. So, on some level, I believe that she's actually better off without him. She just needs to realize it herself. There's many Eevees out there. Why, there's an entire village of them.
As true as that may be, Salazzle's pheromones, well, you know all about it. I don't think he really necessarily may have wanted to, but yeah.
She thinks for a moment and just says, I mean, one doesn't get addicted to those pheromones to that level until a very long time. He probably had many opportunities to leave. And from what Vivo has told me, apparently he is there by his own free will. If, you know, not exactly completely consensual. It is a complicated
will-
topic, So, with Salazzle.
I guess we would have had to have known him before he met Salazzle to really know.
Indeed, and the only one who does is Espion. And apparently he left enough of an impression on her for her to, well, wanna be there for him for a very long time. Her age is a very touchy subject for Espion, so I assume that she's not exactly young anymore.
Eevee kind of sighs and just kind of nods and says, yeah, it seems like we Eevees don't tend to live very long in general.
Well, Espions do though. You see, with your species, it's usually that it's Eevees who do not live a very long time. But the moment you evolve, an entirely new horizon opens up for you. Why, I know Vaporeon from the Mist Continent that, well, she is like, what? She starts thinking, she knew my grandma. So she's fairly old. You would not be able to tell though.
I guess that's fair. I have heard talks about just how long the evolutions can live, varying from certain types. I guess I still assume that in the end, even the oldest lived one was still relatively short.
But what I understand, the shortest lifespans of evolutions are actually on Jotun and she thinks, I believe on Sylvian's side as well. Maybe even Florian.
Eevee actually looks a little bit saddened at the mention of Sylveon.
But
Yeah,
obviously,
I didn't know.
none of those are gonna be as short-lived as, well, you. Sorry for saying it that way.
She's just gonna shrug and say, well, I mean, according to you, I'm bound for a long life, because, well, my inner Pokemon wants to be a brain doing the dumb,
A fish!
Vaporeon.
Fish!
Fish.
Hmm.
According to my inner Pokemon, she actually wants to become a Vaporeon, so...
Do you want to know why Vaporeons tend to live a very long time?
Well, I mean, I know they're like 98% water or something.
Yes. It's actually probably part of it. As long as they are in a safe, clean source of water, they technically cannot die. That's why they are very common companions to Pokemon known as Milotic. Very uncommon in these lands, but, well, on the continent of water, much more common.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's fair. I mean, not as uncommon as, well, Garchomp's parents, I guess.
He's going to nod, and you hear something breaking from the other room.
I will peek past her towards the room.
You can see Latias attempting to leave the bed. Or would you want to call the bed in that area?
I will motion towards her and just kind of, as she's probably ushering herself over, I'm going to say, just let me know when I should come in.
Yes. Just give me a moment. Okay.
Papa Booey?
Papa Pui. Yeah, Audino is just gonna go in and do her best to calm down Latias, who is currently in a struggle form.
I'll just be watching and listening from a distance.
Yeah, like, she's basically just, you know, doing everything in her power to calm her down, you know, just, you know, use all of the powers of Audino and being a doctor. Calm down the beast. Because
Only
Latias
has
is...
Sylveon.
because Latias is looking like a beast right now. Her fur is like standing up, and there's like a weird energy around her. You're pretty sure.
Nice.
You're pretty sure that she could disintegrate Audino as she's standing.
If only we had a Sylveon nearby to just project the calming aura onto her.
Yeah, sad that Audino couldn't do that, even though she is fairy.
Well, Sylveon in particular is just special about that.
Eventually, Latias stops struggling, just kind of looks around, and finally just blinks as her fur kind of, you know, lays down on her body. Also, yes, Latios and Latias are actually very furry. Like, incredibly
Yeah.
furry.
Cute
They
furry
can't
flame
keep
dragons.
getting away with this.
No, we know this because in the... Oh god, this is gonna sound so fucking weird. In the show, Ash specifically mentions that he didn't expect them to not be smooth.
Move skin.
God damn, he just had to say it. But yeah. After a while, Odin looks at you and says, "Alright, you can enter now."
Eevee just nods and very carefully steps into the room, trying not to seem imposing or threatening.
Yeah. Latias is calm, and she's looking at you.
Hello there. How you feeling? Hopefully better.
She blinks, and opens her mouth, and closes her mouth, blinks a few more times, and then just says, I think I'm alright.
Eevee breathes a small sigh of relief. Ah,
Is
good.
is Articuno gone? Have you beaten him?
Eevee's gonna shake her head and say, "No, we've kind of just garnered peace for the time being, but you're someplace safe. There's enough powerful Pokemon here that if he tries anything, we can at least fight him off, if necessary, but if we don't have to, that's the preferential outcome."
She looks around, and suddenly her fur starts like standing up again, and she says, "Where's my brother?"
That's the question on everyone's mind, including Articuno. Apparently he even has no idea where he's at.
She looks at you. Her eyes narrow and says, "Are you with Articuno?"
She's gonna shake her head and say, "No, but as a part of our agreement for him to leave you and everyone alone, I have agreed to ask you a few questions in his stead."
She starts struggling. Audino just like walks up to her and just says, "No, it's alright. We are not with Articuno. Don't worry."
We're not with him, I promise. Like I said, all I want is for no Pokemon to be hurt. Me, you, anyone. I don't want anyone fighting. It's the whole point of this. That's why you're here. That's why we're protecting you. We don't want anyone to get hurt.
She looks at you, trying to figure out whether you are lying or not. But then her eyes turn from weird like almost snake eyes back into normal eyes, and her fur just lays down again. Oh, I choose to trust you for now, Eevee.
And she's just gonna nod and say, "Well, you can call me Aries. I am the mistress of the guild here."
She tilts her head and says, "What's a guild?"
You've been above the clouds so long that you've never seen any of the guild?
She looks even more confused, and then she says, Me and my bond, we fly. We fly and bring winds to the world.
Eevee's gonna nod and say, actually, that's something that we've heard. We've been
We
told
don't-
about that.
We do not communicate with Pokémon very often. And when we do, we usually only speak to very specific ones. Like Lord Rayquaza, for instance.
Oh, I'm surprised Rayquaza didn't tell you about the guilds. He's actually been very, very intimately familiar with the Treasure City Guild.
Lord Rayquaza is the reason we do not talk to other Pokémon. He says that the surface Pokémon are dangerous and cannot be trusted.
I think that's just his dislike for certain Pokemon coming out. So to give you like the short version, guilds are pretty much a association of many different groups of Pokemon all around the world, working for the overarching goal of keeping the world peace and protecting Pokemon who need protecting.
I guess
It
you have
was
been.
originally known as a rescue team.
Guess you have not been very good at your job then.
Well, I mean, I've only just started, so just been doing the best I can, but trying to build up from where I'm at. We're kind of small and not yet very strong at my guild, but we're trying. But, yes. The guilds have been, well, struggling, to say the least. There's a lot going on, and Pokemon down here, there's not a lot of us that are actually powerful enough to make a difference, but those of us that are, we're trying to do the best we can.
She blinks a couple times, and then says, I now choose to trust you even more. You have not lied to me even once.
That brings a smile to Eevee's face. But, yeah. So, my whole thing here is, we're a small town. And yeah, we've got some pretty powerful Pokemon staying here right now that can easily keep us safe and keep you safe. I'd rather avoid a fight altogether if we can. But it sounds like you definitely don't have the information that he wants anyway, so I'm honestly not sure how this is going to turn out.
He's going to nod and say, me and my bond, we were asleep in one of the many caves of the height of the world. When I woke up, I was alone. That was the first time in my entire existence that I woke up without my brother by my side. When I left the cave, there was a battle in the skies between my brother and the blue bird Articuno. I joined the battle, but we lost. My brother was defeated, and I shielded him. I managed to distract Articuno long enough for my brother to recover, and we decided to split up. I flew this way, and my brother flew the opposite way.
Well, I'm pretty sure he's being controlled himself somehow. Articuno has, well, a certain band on his leg that, if he doesn't do as he's supposed to do, will hurt him badly. So I wouldn't hold all of it against him. I don't think he particularly wants to do this.
She's going to look you straight in the eyes and says, he hurt my brother. That makes him my enemy. I do not care about the reason.
Eevee's just gonna nod and say, I mean, and that is a fair assessment. I don't blame you. All I'm saying is, there's more to this. There's probably a Pokemon you should be hating more somewhere out there.
Not like it matters.
According...
We cannot defeat Articuno ourselves. We are not Very powerful, actually. Do not. We almost never fought. I don't even remember when was the last time I fought.
Eevee's just gonna kind of just listen. And that's fair. I mean, you shouldn't really need to fight in the first place. But, yeah, according to Articuno, whoever he's being controlled by, your brother apparently stole something of valuable importance to them, and it's Articuno's job to get it back.
She thinks and just says, that would make sense. My brother sometimes goes to the surface and finds random things. Gives them to me as gifts.
Did he give you anything particularly unique recently?
She thinks. The last thing that was given to me was, she looks around and says, how long was I out?
About... Eevee's gonna think back. There was about...
A day.
Not even a day. There was about an hour-ish for you to get here. Because thankfully we had a way of getting you from your crash site to the Eevee village quickly, so that didn't take too much time, like half an hour. So, and you've been here for about another half hour, so you've been out for about 2 hours, I'd say.
She thinks. Then this could correlate to the item that was brought to me by my brother 3 days ago.
Did he tell you what it was, or...?
She looks at you and says, I can show you.
Eevee will step forward.
Momento, I'm trying to... That's it. I know this thing has like a picture that I could get for this.
Wait, Audino has a mega form?
Yes.
I was just looking at her, like, states and I saw one labeled Mega Audino.
Alright, so. I have the item.
Eevee will look it over.
Yep, she pulls out a triangle-shaped injector-style item. It is very shiny. It is something written on it in a language that is... Well, to you, you would know that it looks like some kind of Asian language.
Is it similar to the words that I saw on the boot-up screen in that computer?
Yes.
Sorry, Grookey. You're getting woken up by a Wonder Mail.
God damn it. Wait, DJ's not here though.
Oh, is he not?
No.
Oh.
God damn it, DJ.
Where did he say he was going?
He said that he's giving his aunt a ride.
Oh.
And he said that, oh god. No, I don't have timestamps on my Twitch thing yet. Damn it. It's one of those things I forgot to do. Oh god, how do you even do that these days?
I have no clue.
Yeah, I don't actually know. Chat appearance? There we go, timestamps. Okay, he sent his message about 40 minutes ago.
So he should hopefully be on his way back by now, question mark?
But I don't know.
Oh boy.
But yeah, like I said, she gives you that item. It is very shiny and very nice looking. And I'm trying to find a good picture of
picture
what
of
this looks like, but I'm failing.
I feel that.
Which is funny because this is like such an important item. Found it! I found a good picture. Second. Oh, it's why is it in? Oh no! On this computer, I don't have snipping tool. No!
Control Shift S. Or sorry, no, Shift Windows S. Sorry,
What
Shift Windows S.
What the fuck are you saying to me, buddy?
If you press Shift Windows S, it brings up like a version of snipping tool, but not snipping tool. It's literally a like shape your own screenshot thing.
Nah, I'm a little worried about doing something like that, buddy. Not when I'm streaming.
I guess that's fair. I don't know how. I'm pretty sure it wouldn't do anything to your stream. I do that
See,
every day
you
on
don't
my
know.
work
You do.
computer.
See, you do not know that. I do not know. If I do not know that, you do not know that.
Because literally all it does is it like freezes your screen and puts a plus on it for you to draw over whatever's on your screen.
See,
literally just
see,
screenshot it.
okay, the freezes your screen part is the difficult. This is the dangerous one.
Well, everything's still running in the background. It just freezes the screen for you to see where you want to screenshot.
Is this gonna? Oh, please tell me it is actually gonna. Yes! Oh my god, because everything that's online these days is a fucking that weird thing that's not JPEG or PNG or anything. That fake thing that Google created so that people cannot download pictures.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, it's taking ages. There we go. God, I hate Windows 11 so fucking much. So, like, absolutely basic, like, things, right? Are the most complicated shit. Alright. This is what the item looks like.
Oh.
Also, yes, DJ is still not here. He's even yellow. He's not even on Twitch anymore. Interesting timing
Oh,
for
boy.
DJ. Like, do you not know that like this session is gonna be happening?
Well, he clearly did know.
I mean, maybe he didn't know about the riding part.
Just such a weird thing to just come out of nowhere. Hopefully he will explain. But
I
yeah.
mean, yeah, that's family for it.
Oh, good thing I don't have one. Ha ha ha.
Oh, what about the gremlin?
You mean the gremlin that is on the other side of the country?
Yeah, is she not family?
She is family, but what I mean is that she has no way to affect my life.
Bro.
I mean, tell me I'm wrong.
And now she dies.
Okay, fuck off. Alright. So, Eevee, you cannot send
Yes.
the message. I'm really sorry. What do?
I recognize this language. I can't read it, but I have a member of my team who can read it.
Oh.
Yep.
I don't even know the language. She
Let's just-
she actually gives you a smile and says, it's not like I know any language, really.
Other than spoken, of course.
Yes.
That's fair. Well, let's just say some 300,000 cycles in the past, there was a race of beings that were wiped out by
Oh,
the.
you're talking
well,
about humans.
Ah, so you do know.
Yes.
Well, it seems this is some sort of artifact from their time.
Well, yes, that's what I assumed.
And this language on here is, well, it's from a certain region that is now part of the ancient civilization that's now currently, who knows how deep beneath us right now. Since I can't seem to get through to my team member who understands this, I think I might know someone who would. She's actually going to look over to Cosmog, and then she's just gonna lift her paw and pat him on the head twice.
And Cosmog sneezes. And then you teleport. You find yourself in the strange place again.
I'm going to
Everything is basically the way you left it.
I'm going to approach the generator and give it like a short musical knock.
Through the generator, you will see Rotom. Rotom looks at you and says, "Ah, hello there, you are back again."
Ah, yes. Actually, because I'd like to ask for your help.
Oh, how could I help?
Well, considering where you're at, I would imagine you might be able to translate something for me from, well, your time.
Oh,
She's gonna pull out the shiny looking shard thing and
Oh.
show it to him.
that is definitely an item from the past.
And she's gonna nod and say, "There's words here that I saw is the same as the language on the boot up screen of that computer over there, so I was hoping you might be able to read it."
He looks at it, he reads it, then he looks at you and says, it says link pin.
Link pin.
Yes. There's also some kind of symbol for some kind of company, which is the same symbol as over there.
Have you ever seen something like this?
No.
Huh. She's gonna take it, and she'll probably start like looking around the room to see if there's like some weird shaped ports that look like it would fit this.
No. You know that when you press the yellow part, it extends like a needle on the other side.
Whoa. Looks like this is meant to interface with something, maybe like a USB.
No, as in needle, as in, like a needle that you're supposed to shove into someone.
Oh, like, okay.
Like that kind of needle.
Huh. Maybe it's supposed to inject someone with something?
Well, that I wouldn't know. Doesn't say anything there that's super important. All I know is that it's made by the same company that made this facility.
She's gonna nod and
You know
actually...
you know what companies are, right?
Yes, yes.
Good.
I mean, out of any Pokemon in the world right now, I'm probably one of the few who do. And that's only because I'm not exactly a Pokemon, but... Yeah. Anyway. I have an idea. You wanna power up the generator for me real quick?
Alright. He goes in and powers up the generator.
I'm going to go over to the computer and boot it up.
Yep. Boot it up.
And in the, in the files for, like, the research notes and everything like that, I'm going to specifically search up link pen.
You get to it, and you can tell that there's an entire folder dedicated to this. It's
I'm going
hidden
to
behind a
open it up.
password.
Ah,
It's password or admin.
hmm. Hey, did you ever hear of this N person that you were helping out saying some sort of password?
Who are you talking to?
The Rotom.
Rotom pokes his head out of the generator, and he just says, "No idea."
Hmm.
He was usually here with his mate.
Do you know her name?
Nope.
Hmm. I'm gonna start looking through the files for anything that seems of importance to this N person, like the name of his mate, maybe any children that he has, anything that like he really enjoyed, like a particular sports team or anything that might help me with this password.
Well, the problem is that apparently this N person is not a very talkative individual, and he was mostly straight to the point with most of the research.
Hmm.
The only thing that might be connecting to it is that one video, but her name was not mentioned. So you're pretty sure that the one on the video was, quote unquote, a mate of his.
Hmm.
So considering his research, he was probably like really into like Pokeballs and capturing Pokemon, probably.
And with all the times that he like, is there no point in any of his notes where he brings up his partners as references to them helping him with a certain research to give away her name?
He only
Like such and
really,
such helped me research this today.
he only really mentions her, when, well, he actually kind of mentions via her title, rather than, you know, who actually, you know, is her name.
Hmm.
So sadly, no, not really.
Well, the only password that I can think of that may be it is the name of his favorite Pokemon, and his pretty much partner Pokemon, as far as I can tell, Reshiram.
That doesn't even fit.
Oh, how many characters?
It is expecting 5 characters.
Hmm. Hmm. Well, that's frustrating.
As you are feeling the frustration, Cosmog reaches to you and gives you a hug.
She smiles and specifically doesn't pat him, gives him a rub.
You are definitely feeling like Cosmog is kind of weirdly in contact with your emotions. And when Cosmog is by the way, when Cosmog is hugging you, any kind of negative emotions are slowly diminished.
Oh, that's so sweet.
As if Cosmog is just accepting the negative emotion into themselves.
Well, he is getting approving rubs.
Cosmog makes happy noises.
And after not finding any notes about them in the computer, like his significant other, I suppose I'd start looking around at the paperwork in the room. Maybe if there's any diaries or anything like that anywhere in here.
Well, the problem with the paperwork is that it is written in that other language.
Of course.
That's the problem. And your translator is not here.
I mean, I have a translator.
Yeah, you brought him.
Yeah. So I guess she'd probably just start gathering up any that look like maybe notes or anything like that that might have like anything that looks like a signed name or anything like that.
So, you,
And then-
you find something interesting. You do recognize from the video that 2 of these are actually written by 2 people from the video. You know, some of these are written by the woman and some of them are written by the man.
They have very distinct handwriting, I would assume.
Mostly, his handwriting is amazing. Hers is basically like you just took it into a mixer and you prayed for the best so that it looks readable. Also, his is written in English. Hers not.
Oh. Okay, so that definitely would help me figure out whose is whose. Then I would start looking for any, like through her papers specifically, for any that look like they've been signed or just have her name printed on them or anything like that.
Well, her
Even
name.
if I can't read it.
Her name is actually written there, but it's in that weird language.
Yep, that's all I needed. So, once she has enough of them where she thinks it might be her name on them, she's gonna take them over to the generator, and give it like a one paw knock and say, "Hey, could you read some things for me real quick?"
Yep, Rotom just shows up. Yeah.
Well, so I'm looking through these. These ones were clearly written by her, so I'm hoping some of these have her name signed on them. So, do any of these look like a name to you?
I mean, there's a lot of names here.
Any of them that sound like the person writing them signing their name on it? Like, this is such and such's notes, etc. Something like that.
Oh, it's at the bottom right here, every time.
Oh, what does it say?
Oh, it says Rosa.
Rosa. Huh. In English, that would only be 4 letters. Eevee just kind of sighs a little bit and says, thank you.
Yep, he's just going to nod. Anything else I can help you?
If you want to look through these for any, like, significant 5-letter words, while I look through the other doctor's English notes for 5-letter words.
Oh, now I can definitely do that.
Maybe someone that sounds like it was their friend, or something that was important to them that just happens to consist of exactly 5 letters. I would appreciate it, thank you.
Yeah, he will gladly help. He's happy he can actually help.
And then I will proceed to pour over the doctor's English notes. Just
Yeah.
pretty much looking for any 5-letter words of anything that seems like of significance to him.
So there's a lot of 5-letter words, right? I mean, this is science after all, right?
Yes.
But he does actually mention, together, they actually mention all kinds of people, you know, someone called Hugh, someone called Nate, you know, a lot of people from their history, right?
Nate being 4-letter word, though.
Yes. The one individual that gets brought up quite often between them is actually this N guy's, you know, basically starter Pokemon. You know, the Pokemon that he quite literally started with when he was a young boy. And the name of the Pokemon is gonna be rather ironic considering Ember. It's Zorua.
Zorua. Once like there's a lot of conference back and forth between me and Rotom and each of our respective notes, she's just gonna kind of nod and say, "That's actually. It seems like that might be a good answer. It might be Zorua.
Yeah.
Thanks so much for your help, Rotom."
Eh, I'm here to help you. Better than doing nothing.
I would imagine, considering how long you've been doing nothing.
I'm powering this whole place.
Well, I didn't mean to make you seem insignificant. That's not what I meant. I meant like just being stuck doing nothing other than that.
Yeah.
As important as that is.
Oh, by the way,
Yes.
speaking of starting Pokemon, it appears that hers was a Snivy, a Grass-type Pokemon. Very rare.
That's also a 5-letter word.
Rotom looks at you and says, I hate Grass-type Pokemon.
Boo.
Gee, I wonder why.
It's fine with Grookey.
Well, you see, it's because, we have a very hard time hitting them.
Yeah. Especially if they're any kind of ground type as well.
Oh, that's a horrible combination, I tell ya. Anyway,
But all too common for grass types.
Anyway, do you need me for anything else?
For now, just keep that generator going, and I'll try to see what I can learn.
Alrighty then. Yep, he just vanishes into the generator.
I will head back over to the computer, and I will try his starter first, typing in for the password Zorua.
And it clicks.
Yes.
You get in. Oh god, Thrack.
Oh. That was weird timing.
Yeah, I know.
You enter the password, Thrack disconnects.
You see, Thrack has been end this whole time.
He's like, shit, they learned my password. Time to execute Order 66.
I was about to say, god damn it, you beat me to it. But yeah, you get inside. You have access to some forbidden knowledge.
She's going to start poring over the notes about the Lynxus.
Alright, so, that is what the thing is called in, the Hoenn region, which is where you are right now, technically. Right?
Okay.
Now, from his homeland, which he calls the Unovan region, it is actually called something else. Something much more fitting in his honest opinion.
Oh.
The item that you that you were shown before is called a DNA splicer.
Oh.
And it is commonly used to splice two Pokemon. Or more.
Huh. I think I remember from one of the games like what this is for, and that's honestly more worrying.
So,
Seems that some Pokemon knows actually about this facility other than us.
So, long story short, right? Through the research, you would find out that the plan for this facility was to actually combine two Pokemon into one. And apparently this Rosa girl, right? She actually had a legendary dragon as well. Hers was called Zekrom. And his was Reshiram.
Yep.
And the plan, in order to make the facility work, was to combine both of them into one being. Apparently something that has happened in the past with a Pokemon named Kyurem.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what I thought.
Yep.
I remember hearing about all this.
Yep, and apparently if Reshiram and Zekrom would be combined into one Pokemon, the combined power would be enough to basically undo everything. To basically go back into any point in time and restart from there.
So they believe that this combined Reshiram Zekrom combo is more powerful than Arceus himself.
That is this end guy's running theory.
And clearly someone else knows about this, because if they sent Articuno after this thing, then they know where Zekrom is. And whoever they are, they probably want to do the same, but probably to take control of the Zekrom Reshiram conjoining Pokemon.
Yeah, you would also learn that, yes, Reshiram is at this facility, right?
Yes.
Zekrom is not at this facility, as Zekrom doesn't like being inside enclosed spaces for long periods of time. Zekrom also very commonly would not want to be in a Pokeball.
I mean, that makes sense. Now the question is, exactly how does it splice them together? Like, do you just inject both of them and just voila, they become merged somehow?
Oh, the process is actually, described in one of the files. So the thing that you are holding is not just a simple injector, it is actually a machine. And the machine quite literally forces two different Pokemon to be one.
So once it gets their DNA inside of them, it becomes like some sort of merger thing.
Now, this is temporary. Apparently, this change doesn't last forever.
Huh.
Yo,
Why does...
based on what this N guy has been testing, the merging would not last longer than a couple minutes.
Why does this give me Giovanni vibes? It makes me feel like that it's gotta be Giovanni who wants this, to take control of this Pokemon to take on the gods, I feel like.
But yeah. Now you know that the device that Latias just casually gave you is actually one of the single most dangerous devices that you could possibly have.
Hey... Rotom,
Yep, Rodham looks at you.
do you have any idea just how secure this facility is?
Oh, it's like the most secure facility ever made. Why?
Is there anyone else who can get down here or has gotten down here recently other than me and the little green Grookey?
Oh, I was about to say the Grookey, but no. Only you and Grookey and the ball of fluff behind you.
Oh, yes, that's, Cosmog. So, none of the other Rotoms have ever mentioned anyone else getting in the facility from any other way.
Nope.
She's just gonna nod at that. Can I trust you with something?
I mean, I've been trusted with this facility and still running, no?
She's just gonna nod at that and say, "Good, good, good. Can you keep track of this for me?" Holding out the DNA splicer.
I mean, I can.
This thing, let's just say, is the whole reason why you're still down here in this. Well, this is the reason why you've been put in this facility in the first place. This thing is pretty much the key to your whole objective down here. So, keep it safe.
Wait, you're saying that I was not supposed to be inside this generator?
Well, no, of course, that was your particular task, but the reason for you being down here to power these generators in the first place was to allow them to research this and how to use it, essentially.
Oh,
So the reason why you're down here is because of this.
I don't know.
Powering that generator is helping.
I don't know. That thing looks kind of small. It cannot be that important.
Let's just say I just went over some notes from the guy who created this entire facility that says completely otherwise.
Roto is just going to visibly shrug and say, "Hey, whatever you say."
Just I'm gonna look for like a panel of the generator I can hide it in, because obviously he can't physically hold it.
I mean, yep, you could definitely like put it inside the generator.
I'm going to like hide it inside a panel of the generator and just say, I'm gonna leave this here for right now because there are some Pokemon on the surface that want this for very potentially nefarious reasons. And let's just say if they get their paws on this thing, the whole world could end depending on what their agenda is.
Roto is just going to smile and say, another world-ending scenario. Let's go.
She's just gonna smile and shake her head and say, yeah, unfortunately, yet another. So I'm gonna trust you to keep an eye on that, and hopefully no one else knows how to get down here to take it.
Like I said, before you and your friend, no one was here for a very long time. Very, very long time.
Okay. I'm gonna head back up. I will hopefully see you again soon.
Yeah, he's just gonna nod. And then he vanishes in the generator.
And I will turn back to Cosmog and point up again.
Cosmog looks up.
And then point at us again.
Cosmog... It takes Cosmog a few seconds. And Cosmog gasps. Touches you. And teleports.
They're so adorable.
And you appear.
Remind me to give him head pats.
Oh god. Alright, you teleport back in for the Latias and says, oh, you teleported.
Probably like 15 minutes later.
Yes.
She's just gonna smile and say, I've learned things.
Latias looks at you and says, oh, what have you learned?
Well, let's just say that device that your brother gave to you is actually an item of significance. Particularly, I don't want to give you too many details for your protection as well as my own, but suffice to say I know what it's for, and it's potentially world-ending.
She tilts her head and says, how could such a small thing be world-ending?
It's less so the device itself, and more so what it does to the Pokemon that it's meant for. And then what those Pokemon become are what's world-ending. So whoever is after it and whoever is controlling Articuno to get it, they want to use it for something. And let's just say, from what it seems like, the Pokemon that's created by that thing has the potential to rival Arceus. So for now, I've hidden it away.
Oh, I was muted this whole time.
Oh no.
For fuck's sake. I was like, why is he ignoring me?
Oh no.
So, you know how you said that, like that Pokemon could rival Arceus?
Uh-huh.
Latias is going to giggle and say, "Oh, you are silly. That's impossible."
Well, I can't say I know for certain, but from what I know of from both my world as well as the notes in the ancient human researchers' terminal, it's very possible. Considering they expected this Pokemon to be able to change time itself.
She looks at you confused and says, "Cannot Dialga do that?"
Poorly chosen words. All of reality, I should have said.
Cannot Palkia do that?
I mean, imagine a Pokemon that can do space, time, creation, everything, apparently. That's what it seems like this Pokemon's going to be capable of.
Oh, so Arceus.
She's gonna nod. Now I see why whoever is controlling Articuno wants it so badly.
So, what are we going to do?
Well, I care about Articuno, but we can't let him give it to whoever is controlling him. Not until we know the whole story of who it is.
But that means that Articuno is going to attack the town.
She's gonna kind of just lower her ears and sigh and say, yes, probably.
She thinks and says, "I could just leave. You will follow me."
Eevee's gonna shake her head wildly and say, no, 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 no. Absolutely not. This is pretty much probably one of the only safe places for you. So, let me just put it to you this way. We have Pokemon on standby that have actually slapped the gods themselves and lived to tell the tale. So, Articuno himself, well, I'm not worried about him at all. But this thing I'm worried about, so keeping you and it safe right now is my top priority.
She looks up in like a random direction and says, "My brother is very far away."
And hopefully once we are either able to free Articuno or have to defeat him, either way, hopefully afterwards we can go find your brother. We need to know where he found this.
She's still looking at the ceiling in a random direction, and she slowly moves her head, and she says, "He's more far away now. He's being hunted by something."
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say probably one of the other legendary birds.
She looks at you and says, "I said I cannot tell. He is too far away for our bond to be, well, capable of telling us."
I hope we can help him before it becomes too bad. If there's any way you could send him like some sort of mental note, I don't know, to come to this town.
She shakes her head and says, "The only thing he can tell is where I am."
Hopefully he comes for you, because we need to talk to him and help him and keep him safe as well.
She's going to move her tiny, like, arms, wrap them around herself and says, "My brother always comes for me."
She's gonna smile at that and say, "Good. Then we have hope."
She's going to smile and say, I will help you against Articuno.
Eevee's gonna nod and say, I mean, in the end, it should hopefully be unnecessary, because the Pokemon I'm telling you about are, like... Let's just say there's an Eevee that makes me look like I am, like, a normal Eevee, and she's like a literal god. I don't know. Like, if she was the Arceus of Eevees, she's that powerful.
She's going to nod and say, well, maybe it will not be necessary. I'm not very good at fighting, like I said before. My brother
Eevee's
is
just
much
gonna
better.
nod.
My brother is much better at fighting.
Well, I think, I should probably talk with the mayor of the town, get in contact with Lucario and Eevee, and we should come up with some sort of plan, because if we can do this without killing Articuno, well, actually, the getting rid of the band part sounds like you know how to, looking to Audino.
Yeah, Odino nods.
So if we can come up with some sort of plan to either knock him unconscious or get him immobilized and incapable of fighting back, we can get rid of that band and hopefully he'll return to his normal self.
Yeah.
So we need to come up with a plan.
Latias is going to nod and say, thank you, Eevee.
She's gonna just offer Latias a smile. Anytime. Okay.
When my brother is gonna be here, please do not expect him to be very nice to you.
Evie's gonna shake her head and say, I wouldn't expect anyone to be nice to me out the gate.
Well,
Respect is earned, not given.
well, it's not about that. He's a very, defensive of me.
Evie's just gonna nod and say, well, either way, again, like I said, respect is earned and not given, and hopefully I can earn his.
She's
Only time will tell.
She's going to nod and say, he is 1 day older than me. That makes him the big brother.
That actually brings a smile to her face again. In her head, she's thinking, that's adorable. Okay, well, I've got a lot to get figured out. I will leave Audino to tend to you for now, and hopefully we can resolve this without any more death.
She's going to nod. Audino looks at you and just says, well, I will do what I can.
Just, whatever the method is for getting rid of that band, just be prepared.
She's going to nod. I will have it prepared.
Perfect. Okay. I'm gonna go speak to the mayor, and then probably have quite a few Wonder Mills to send off to the Treasure City Guild, so stay safe until then.
She looks out of the window, then looks at you and says, at this hour?
I mean, do we really have time to wait around?
Oh, no, it's just... Oh, good luck.
Eevee's gonna nod and say, I'll probably need it, thank you. And then she's gonna turn around and head for the door of the healer's hut. She will, however, now that the whole situation with translating the pen is dealt with, she will let her team sleep for now.
Yay! Still no DJ, by the way. If we waited for DJ, we would get nothing done.
Yeah. And she's now heading for Rin's hut. She doesn't want to wake Rin up, but, you know, necessity.
Alright, so you're making yourself, you're making your way towards the mayor's house.
Yes.
And weirdly enough, one of the rooms is lit up.
Oh. Is her hut like ground floor? Or...
Hers is like on the side of one of the trees, and it has 2 floors, so ground and first floor.
Okay, so it's probably the first floor that's lit up, I'm guessing.
Yes.
Okay. Then she will just approach the front door and give it a slightly louder knock so she can hear it from upstairs.
You knock, and nothing happens.
Can I, like, pick up an acorn and toss it up at the lit up window?
Easily.
Thunk.
Yep.
Thunk.
Yep. It hits the window, and then the window opens. So you probably expected the head of Glamnyao, right?
Uh-huh.
It is not the head of Glamnyao.
Oh?
Yes, it is actually a tiny entire body of Flabebe.
Oh.
Flabebe looks down. Flabebe looks down, notices you, and smiles, and flies back in. After a few moments, you can see that the rest of the building lights up, and then the door opens. You can see tired-looking Glamnyao in the doorway as she cleans one of her eyes with one of her paws. She looks at you and says, yes?
Hey, I'm really sorry to wake you up at this hour. You know I normally never do this, but it's important.
She licks one of her paws and fixes some of her fur, you know, try to make herself look as presentable as possible.
Just, well, as you're already aware, big things are happening, and I just learned something that makes them all the bigger and scarier, and, well, we need to make some plans for how to deal with Articuno tomorrow, because he's not going to be happy with what we've learned.
So we are not getting rid of him the easy way, are we?
It doesn't sound like it.
Just nods and steps further inside, and with her tail she signals for you to follow.
I follow.
Yeah.
And I will close the door behind me.
On the inside, you can see that she's not there alone.
More than just Flabebe?
Yeah.
Is that, Meowth still here?
No. Going there. The one, a moment. Trying to... Did I ever spawn this? Oh yeah, I did. You will see that there is another Pokemon here.
Oh. Caroline!
So many cats. Oh yeah, Glamnyao is just going to sit down at a table in what appears to be the kitchen. And she's, with her tail, she's just going to signal towards one of the chairs. Let's sit down and talk this over.
I will sit directly across from her.
All right, Aries. Let's get to the business. What's going on?
She's gonna nod. So, do you want to know the intimate details, or do you want the quick version?
The quick version, if possible, so that we can get to solving the issue.
Needless to say, Articuno attacked Latias in the hopes of finding something that her brother stole that was actually on Latias herself. And this item has potential. I know you are probably tired of hearing this, but world-ending use, and we need to keep it from him and whoever is controlling him. And obviously, I want to avoid unnecessary death. So if we can come up with some sort of plan to either immobilize or knock him unconscious so Audino can remove the band that's forcing him to do this, then that's what the option I prefer. Because the item that he wants, we cannot give up to him, otherwise things will probably get very bad for everyone.
And what item are we talking?
You won't really know what it's, you won't really know its usefulness, but it's, in human words, called a DNA splicer.
You definitely call me out that I have no idea what that is.
And she's just gonna nod and say, let's just say I've been poring over the research tonight, and the expected use of it is something on par with that of Arceus. And I do not say that lightly.
She looks at the other cat at the table, who's just trying to look like he belongs there.
So I've got it someplace secure for now. Someplace that not even Articuno himself could even hope to reach, or even probably knows where is in the first place. In fact, the only Pokemon that know where it's at, or where this place is myself, Cosmog behind me, and Grookey.
I see you got yourself a Cosmog as well.
She's gonna kind of just sigh and say, yeah, ultimately we kind of had to. We received the treasure, well, the chest that they were in a while ago, but I didn't feel we were ready, but given things that are happening around us right now, figured there's probably no better time to release them.
But yes, you're asking me to send an SOS signal.
Essentially, yes. Just pretty much let them know that we are going to end up needing them tomorrow.
Alright. I can also... they're probably asleep right now, but I can go there and wake them up. I can probably inform our super special team here.
Eevee's gonna nod and say, if there's any way that we can plan for a what's the word? Non-lethal assault, then we should do so.
I mean, I can already imagine how that would work.
Well, I mean, we
are not talking about fighting like a simple Pidgeotto or something here. We are talking about Articuno.
Eevee's gonna nod and say yes. But on the bright side, we do have some particularly powerful electric types around, namely Jolteon and Ampharos, so...
She thinks and says how electric type's gonna help against an ice type.
Well, I mean, they're not immune. It's not very effective, yes. But...
It's a bird.
Yeah.
Weird.
Yeah, so... Ice types aren't necessarily immune to electric attacks. In fact, it's actually kind of normal against them. So, if we could potentially get either Jolteon or Ampharos, I don't know if either of them have a move called Paralyze, I think it's called. Paralysis, something like that. It's an electric type move specifically designed around not damaging the target, but just making them completely immobile.
She notes.
I mean, heck, I will happily donate the Pokash to get a TM for it if necessary.
I don't think that's going to be very necessary. Jolie can probably do it herself.
Perfect. And then in that case, we just need to come up with some sort of plan to make him think that we're going to fight it out, and then just immobilize him to free him from whoever is forcing him to do this. Granted, since he's not actually being mind controlled, he probably still won't be happy, but in the end, he won't have that band on his leg, so I'm banking on the hope that that'll be enough.
She's
But if
just
not,
she's just going to visibly shrug and say, I mean, he's currently bullying us, so he cannot really expect us not to bully him back.
that is fair. And in the end, I do know that from my experience and what I know of him, this is very out of character, so I don't think he wants to do this.
As much as I do want to care about him, I think it is important to protect the town before protecting a legendary bird.
She's gonna nod and say, and I agree. That's why this is only a plan and a hope, but obviously, if things go bad, I'm willing to do what we need to do.
But if
But I
Flabébé
just hope it doesn't come to that.
floats over and she gives you some tea.
Oh, thank you. She will actually take it and sip on it.
It's alright.
Well, I mean, tea means at least a little bit of caffeine, so
Yeah.
considering at this point it's probably around like midnight, 1, 2 a.m.
Yeah, it's like 2 a.m.
So she will happily accept even the little bit of caffeine that tea has. Just I guess for now, keep me updated on what we can and can't manage.
You will nod and say, I'm going to contact Lucaria's guild. The problem is that instant traveling is basically impossible with a big bird outside.
I mean, depends on the type of instant traveling.
You know
Cosmog.
what? You know what type I mean.
Yeah, I do. We are currently capable of that type, as well as if we can learn how to communicate with him. Our new friend here, motioning to Cosmog, actually has the capability himself. Or themself. I don't know what gender they are, actually.
She looks at Cosmog, she looks at you and says, I cannot even hazard a guess.
Neither can I. But point is, they can instantly teleport despite the presence of Articuno, so I'm gonna guess they're probably on a higher level ultimately. I mean, they are literally the Pokemon intended to control the movement of the sun and moon, so I guess that makes sense.
Aries?
She'll tilt her head.
This is something for the future, but it might be a good idea to visit as many places as possible because of Cosmog.
Yeah, that's actually something I've been thinking of.
You also have
But
to you also have to train Cosmog to make sure that he actually knows how to use powers.
Yeah, that's another thing that I was also thinking. That's why I was saying I need to figure out how to communicate with him properly so I can do that.
He seems rather young, but also weirdly experienced.
I have a running theory on that, but that's a story for another day.
Yes. Well, I have a couple messages to send, and then I'm gonna have to go awaken Team Iron.
Eevee is going to nod and say, I will make sure that my team is ready, but I will let them sleep for the time being until we know when he's going to attack.
I could also just go to Team Iron in the morning.
That might actually be for the best, because the more rested they are and ready, the better.
She gives you a grin and then says, not to mention going there right now has many disadvantages.
Yeah, considering the Jolteon and Flagon's relationship, yes, I agree. Probably best to wait until tomorrow.
Yes. If it wasn't,
Alright.
if it wasn't so important, and if it wasn't you, would have probably not let you disrupt me either.
She's just gonna nod and say, and I wouldn't even come to you if it weren't so important.
But
At
yes,
this hour, at least.
but yes.
I will make sure that everyone in my guild is prepped and ready by the morning. He did give us a day, so I'm hoping that means that we have until late afternoon tomorrow. Or, well, today now, but yeah.
I mean, that's what I would assume, but it could also mean on the sunrise.
He could also mean that, yeah, so better to be prepared for either. Alright, well,
I will deal with Team Iron first thing in the morning.
perfect, and I will deal with mine the same. I will let you get back to your beauty rest.
Yeah, she's just going to give you a somewhat of a mischievous grin.
Eevee just smiles back.
Enjoy
As
yourself.
she,
Enjoy yourself, Eevee.
and she'll nod, finish her cup of tea off, set it gently on the table, and hop out of her chair and head for the door.
Alright. Yeah. Go outside. What do?
Well, she desperately needs some rest of her own, so she's going to probably get a very fitful night of sleep. So she's heading back to the guild now.
Alright. And on the inside, are you gonna go to your team's room, or are you gonna find? Are you gonna go to your office?
She would definitely head to the team's room because if they're awake, she'd like to, inform them. If they're not, she's gonna just at least be close enough to them that she can have them ready at a moment's notice. So she's gonna be staying in our room.
No one would be awake at this point.
Okay. Well, then once she sees everyone is asleep, she'll just find an empty bed and curl up.
So, before you actually arrive, right?
Uh-huh.
So, you know how I said that everyone would be asleep?
Mm-hmm.
That is actually not entirely true. On the way to the guild, you would actually see someone right outside.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to do this with Grookey, but I guess I'm gonna do it with you.
Okay.
You would see that there is a member of your guild right outside, looking at the clouds.
Oh.
Yep.
Let me guess, it's Riolu.
No.
Oh.
Actually, Bond.
Okay.
He's just kind of
Also-
he's just looking up there.
Give me 5 seconds. I need to unlock the back door for my roommate.
Oh no. Tock tick tock tick tick. Tomorrow is gonna be big day. You guys are gonna be fighting a legendary Pokemon. And apparently you guys are planning to fucking ambush him. No one. Lonely. I am so lonely. Give me somebody. I don't even know where everyone's hands are. Thrack, are you awake?
But
Oh, you are back?
no.
Where were you?
getting a drink.
Ember?
Yes.
Oh, so you guys just... So one was gone and the other one just didn't answer. The DJ is still not back. Well, DJ basically missed on the entire session.
I mean, to be fair, Ari's part is taking some time.
I mean, to be fair, you did just kind of fly into the clouds and didn't really do anything.
Yep.
I'm not even in town right now, so
Yeah. The group is practically gonna be ambushing, you know, a very, very, very powerful Pokemon.
Yep.
Yo, Thrack, if you're gonna be like tired like this, you should just go to bed, man.
I'm just gonna let coffee kick in.
I have cat in my arms.
But the kitty. Ah, shit! I just hit myself on the table. My knee. Ember, you should like send pictures of your cat.
I will. I just gotta get my phone.
I am really sorry that took longer than expected. Turns out the reason why he was locked out is my roommate apparently almost got into a wreck because the ball bearings of his tire wheels went out.
Fuck.
Yeah, so he was really shaken up and whatnot, so I just had to talk with him a little bit and help him calm down, so sorry about the wait.
I mean, to be honest, we've been waiting on DJ as well.
That's fair.
Again,
And he never came back anyway, so...
see, I was hoping to have this scene with DJ.
Yeah.
But yeah, you'll be returning to the guild, and there's actually Shinx, you know, bold right outside.
I posted a picture of my cat in Discord.
Oh shit, let's have a look. Let's have a look at the kitty. Wow! Wow! I'm not sure if the cat is telling you to go fuck yourself, or if the cat is so fucking high that it cannot even see you.
It's
Where
not
did you
telling me-
post it?
In general's chat for some reason.
Dude. Oh,
Yeah,
Kitty.
look at the cat.
Giddy!
The kid is like, wow, you're taking a photo of me? Fuck you. I hope you will die.
No, my cat's not like that. My cat is very friendly.
In that case, the cat is most likely high. But,
I want to
whoa.
pet the cat.
Then pet the cat.
But distance.
I want to pet the cat.
I want to pet the cat too, but distance.
I actually have two cats, but they look almost exactly the same. Except one is bigger.
What are the names? You okay?
My uncle named them Willie and Willis. I don't like those names, so I don't get a say in it though. Apparently,
Oh. Villy and Villis. I mean, I guess it's easy to remember.
I just call them Kitty. So
Cat.
and Cat, yeah.
It's okay, it's not like animals can actually recognize what exactly we are telling them. They recognize like the highs and lows of our voices and octaves and shit. Oh god, did I just ruin animals for everyone?
Nah.
Did you know that parrots do not actually know what we are saying? They literally, quite literally just mimic what we say. Like, the sound of what we say.
I
Yup.
mean, there is one guy that is teaching his bird not only how to talk, but how to recognize what things are and say the word of what they are.
See, that has to be
So-
difficult for the poor bird.
Yeah. Like the bird can recognize the difference between glass and it'll say glass, or metal, it'll say metal, it'll say paper, it can say cup or bowl or hat, and actually, like, the person holds it up for the bird to recognize and call it.
Eventually send me a link to this. I want to know more.
The smartest birds are ravens and crows.
Better raven.
But anyway,
They
Actually-
are adorable.
Actually,
They
you,
are.
you cannot pet a raven. It is impossible to pet a raven.
Oh.
Why not? Why not?
Well, because it's impossible. You cannot pet a raven. Have you ever like achieved petting a raven?
No.
Have you ever heard of anyone achieving petting a raven?
Yes.
Really?
There's people with pet ravens.
Ravens are like, they like almost immediately run away from anyone. Like pigeons, you know, I managed to pet them. Chickens, ducks, you name it. I pet it all. I even pet freaking eagles, man. But ravens? Ah. They don't trust no human.
You just gotta befriend them first. Crows and ravens are pretty easy to befriend, actually. They'll remember and chill with you.
But yes.
but anyway, back to Pokemon.
Yeah, back to this cat over here. Got so many cats in this place.
For real.
Holy shit. I just realized how many fucking cats I got him.
Right?
And you brought more.
Yep.
Wait, here is a lion. That's a cat. Here's me
Our
and
Cosmog
Fu.
is soon. Our Cosmog is soon to become a lion.
Yeah, Minfu is a cat. I mean, at least Zoro is a dog.
I thought Mienfu was more of a weasel.
Is it? I mean, I guess yeah, it does. Yeah, it does eventually like evolve into that. What?
Hi.
Wow, DJ!
Oh,
You
DJ
actually
made it.
arrived.
I'm sorry. My aunt's oil light wouldn't turn off, and the dealership wouldn't do anything about it. So yeah, that was fun.
How did you solve it?
We didn't. We gotta like come back tomorrow to see if they could do something again. Because
Wow.
they didn't fix it today. That was fun having to talk with them for that long.
See, this is why you should not be using cars. You should be like rolling everywhere. Katamari Damacy.
I wish I had a Flintstones car where we could just roll on rocks and not have to worry about gas.
Dude, do you understand how fucking swole you would have to be?
Yeah, right? Your legs would have to like... It's only leg day for you.
But yeah. Eevee.
Well, so it sounds like you can do your thing with him now.
Well, we need to transfer in time.
That's fine by me.
Right, Grookey.
Yeah?
Way back, when you were going to your room, right?
Yeah?
You would actually see, in front of your room, you would see a bolt.
Oh. Hey.
Before.
So Bolt was just hanging out there in front of my room?
No, bolt looks like he's just kind of like wobbling about.
Wobbling.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna walk up the things like, you okay there, Bolt?
Bolt does not respond.
Does it look like he's sleepwalking?
Difficult to say. He does have his eyes like kind of half closed.
Huh. I'm gonna kind of get in front of him and like wave my hand in front of his face.
He has
Like,
no
Bolt.
reaction.
Oh boy. Yep, the child is sleepwalking.
You can see that the room to their room has open door.
I'm gonna leave him there for a little and like kind of peek my head into their door, see what's going on.
Poke him with a stick.
You look into the room and you can see the rest of the team asleep. With the weirdest sight being Lupus, who has managed to travel from her bed all the way to the middle of the room, and she is splayed across the floor
Ha!
while snoring loudly
On her back or on her stomach?
on her stomach.
Okay. But I know my dogs like to go on their back and just splay out like that too.
Like,
huh.
Like, you're actually wondering, how is it even possible that she is at all comfortable in that position? Because, like, my god, that looks like it cannot be nice.
I get. And everybody else is in their beds, huh?
Yeah, everyone else is in the bed.
That is weird. So yeah, I'm gonna look back to Bolt and I'm gonna, poke him with the stick a little bit on the side, like, Bolt, you okay?
He blinks a couple times. He looks at you and says, "Huh?"
Bolt, do you know where you're at?
He looks around. Huh? What? Why did you? Huh? Ma'am? Huh?
I'm gonna pat Bolt on the head, like, Bolt, I think you were sleepwalking.
A what?
Well, when you closed your eyes, you were inside. You knew you were in your bed, right?
I honestly don't even remember.
Oh boy. Is something on your mind?
He looks up and says, "You have a big evil bird,
Yeah.
and he's going to endanger everyone in the town."
Well, he's trying, but it's not gonna really work.
I mean,
'Cause
we not just like beat him up.
I'm not sure,
That's my
Bolt,
point.
but well, I mean, if he does try anything, he has to deal with the entire town,
Yeah,
and
but
I don't think.
yeah, but what if he's gonna hurt someone?
I mean, it gives you more reason to protect them, right? To stop him from hurting everybody.
He nods.
We have all the Caspins here that can help us. Like, she can help us. Like, we have the Jolteon and her team that can help us. I think. Remember that Lucario that we saw the other day?
Yeah,
I think they're coming to help too.
just that Zorua said that she's gonna go challenge Articuno tomorrow.
Is that right?
He nods.
And you're worried about them, aren't you?
Thinking about joining her.
You know, if she's gonna do that, we're all gonna join her, help her, right?
I mean, I was kind of thinking that if me and her defeat him ourselves, no one else would get hurt, right?
True. If you could do that, nobody else might get hurt. But that means a higher chance of you two getting hurt, and we don't want that.
He looks towards the room where Riolu and Cubone sleep.
Mm-hmm.
He just says, "I mean, I would not want her to get hurt.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't want anyone to get hurt here."
Well, that's kind of what we all want. We all don't want to. We all want to make sure that nobody gets hurt.
Just nods and says, Grookey?
Mm-hmm.
Understand.
No problem, Bolt. I kind of give Bolt a little hug because of that.
He will give you a big hug. Big cat hug.
I'm kind of used to people doing this now to me because for some reason everybody likes to go for the monkey.
I mean, you're really huggable, you know that?
Kind of looks probably because of the arms, like just the monkey arms.
Yeah. It's that you have. Oh, I have these. He lives his paws, and you have much better ones. You know, you have like fingers and such.
Like, yeah, he's like able to hold his stick up to him. Yeah, I could do this.
Yeah. I
You know what, Bolt?
wasn't able to sleep very well because of this.
I understand. It's very nerve wracking.
I also, can I just say something about Lupus?
Sure.
She's really loud.
He snores a lot.
He nods.
Well, gotta think for a bit. It's like, 'cause I know Lucky left, and I'm sure Thrack is gonna be in the room. Well, coming up, he's gonna be in the room. But well, if you want to stay with us tonight, so you have a little more quiet spot.
That'd be okay.
I'd be okay with it. I'm sure Aries would be okay with it too.
Right.
Just for tonight, just because, you know, team.
Yeah, I'm gonna take you up on that.
I just nod and I go to our door, open it up, and let a bolt in.
Both looks a little nervous about like entering someone else's room.
I'm gonna kind of put a hand on his shoulder as I can, like, and kind of guide him in. It's all right.
Kind of weird.
I mean, it was all of our. We never shared a room technically in the first place for a while.
I know, it's kind of like second home at this point. I've been here for so long.
Yeah, but doesn't mean we can't, like, every once in a while do something like this.
I hope Thrack and Aries are not gonna not getting themselves in trouble.
Looks into the future, sees the DNA splicer thing, and
Thrack getting himself in trouble? Never.
Yeah.
Thrack seeing that there's no Swablu anywhere.
But yeah, eventually you and Bold are gonna fall asleep.
All right.
And then, aforementioned Thrack arrives. Thrack,
Yes.
you see a strange thing of not just Grookey but also Bold being asleep.
Why is Bold here?
Bold is sleeping in one of the beds, and he has a very strange way of sleeping as well, where like half of his body is outside of the bed and the other is inside of the bed.
He's doing that cat thing where their leg are dangling off the edge.
Yeah.
Fun fact, I used to sleep like that.
Fun fact, my sister sleeps like that.
And when I was younger, it was so bad. I was actually doing the thing that Lupus is doing. I
Oh,
was
no.
falling asleep on a bed and I was waking up in the middle of the room.
Oh
on the floor.
no.
The worst I've done is rolled off my bed once. That was it.
But yeah, Drakloak, what would you do?
Get some sleep.
Alright. The last to arrive would be Aries. Aries. Aries?
I was muted. Long past everyone being asleep.
Yeah, you would arrive and you would see a strange sight of Thrack, Vincent, and Bolt.
That would definitely get like a raised eyebrow from her, but she wouldn't question it because she knows her team well enough. So she would just kind of shrug and head in, find a bed, curl up, and try to get what little sleep she can.
All right. It's summer in the distance. Ember,
Yes.
you would have a very nice good night's sleep. Dreamless.
Oh.
Oh?
Ah.
What?
No, I was just saying it's adorable.
Alright, everyone will be able to spend their XP if that is what you wanna do.
Alrighty then, I have a question about a move.
Okay.
How expensive is Dragon Pools for a Drakloak?
Oh, let me have a look. Oh god, I have not looked at this in such a long time. I need to find the thing that we had. Give me a momento. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh god, can I find it? Am I powerful enough to find it? Oh. Well, Thrack, I think we have a problemo.
Oh no.
I'm pretty sure I had that on the old computer.
Man.
Yeah, I am pretty positive I had that on my old computer.
Oh boy.
Hey. So looking. Oh boy, am I looking? Oh my god, am I about to be defeated? Because I had like a thing where we had like everything figured out.
Yep.
And I don't have it anymore.
In the immortal words of the roly-poly lords, get good, scrub.
Oh,
I'm joking.
sorry that I'm juggling two computers right now.
I'm joking.
This is
Just trying
frustrating.
to make light of the situation.
Very frustrating.
I feel that.
Okay. Oh, okay. I have it. I has it.
Oh boy.
Second, I need to make sure that I will not forget this ever. Alright, so, Drakloak. Which one is the one you are trying to get?
Dragon Pools.
Dragon Pulsato. Dragon Pulsato would be... What? 33 XP.
33. Alright, I would request that move.
Dragon Pool.
Finally, a dragon Pokemon has a dragon move.
Right? Here's the dragon move.
I felt that statement. My guard shot didn't get.
give out infestation.
I hold on to it so that you know you had it.
Good point.
You know, so that if you go to the move remember slash linking service, you can just like we know which ones you had.
An infestation with Dragon Pulse. Can you imagine that?
Oh God.
Dragon power bugs that stay around and attack.
All right. What about you, Ember? Anything you need?
No, I already did my level up.
What about you, Aris? Anything you need?
No, because I pretty much burned every XP that I've got on various stat boosts. I haven't really spec deep into moves yet, so
Okay.
I need to save up before I get any considerable moves.
Okay, DJ.
Same thing. I'm saving for moves.
Okie dokie.
We might potentially get a lot of XP tomorrow.
Wait, you're level 51?
Mostly just from, like I said, the various stats.
Who's level 51?
So, me.
Holy shit! How are you level 51?
I have 185 XP and I'm only level 29.
So the levels are.
Aris was also eating fuck ton of gummies.
Not a fuck ton, but I had like 3 or 4.
Actually,
yes.
discuss this. I need to go on the toilet. Be right back.
Yeah, I have
But the long
150
and the short of it is, most of my levels come from the what are the actual words of them? Specialty. Yes, specialties. Because you got to remember, I've pretty much put all of my XP into specialties, with the exception of a couple of very cheap moves. And each specialty level gives 1 and then 3. Like each of these that have like 2 in them, that's 3 levels per specialty that has 2, and then 6 for the ones that have 3. 6 levels from the ones that have 3. The leveling system is complicated, but I've gotten the hang of it, of calculating it properly.
I've just started pouring points into the specialties, so
Yeah,
'cause
that's been my hyper focus for most of it, is my specialties.
I'm currently pumping channel because I want to make my confuse ray be able to hit a lot.
Yeah.
Mhm.
See, that's why I didn't really go for any expensive moves, is because I wanted to be able to focus on my specialties and pretty much just level grind a little bit.
And eventually night days when I get it.
Yeah, from now on I'm gonna be putting a lot of points into specialties.
I want to at least get a better move than what I have right now.
I'm basically
Yeah.
alternating between my specialties and my will, and I'm going to be investing into will.
Yes, Will, I highly recommend getting at least to 5 or 6.
Man,
Like,
I
the
cannot believe
fact-
I'm the. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Nothing. I just can't believe I'm still level 20.
Yeah,
You missed quite a bit.
with the amount of moves that we've gotten thus far, they only give you 1 level per move, so it kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm at level 29 with 152 total XP. So
Honestly, I feel like the amount of levels you get from each move should more so like depend on the XP. Like more expensive moves should give you more levels.
like, you know, like something like the old book, how they would show like a Pokeball, like showing what level they are.
Mm-hmm.
I think like once it goes to like, if you knew these were like the Pokeball level moves, these are only 1 XP. Great Ball moves are 2 XP. Ultra Ball moves are 3 XP. That seemed like it would have been a better idea.
I am
Welcome
back.
Back.
Welcome back.
Stretch. All right.
Yeah, but if I
Alright.
wanted to get night days at this point, I would require like 50, 80, 110, 150, 195, 240, 300 more XP in order to even get to night days.
Oof. Oof.
What I guess talking about?
We were
XP.
talking. Yeah, talking about XP and how levels work and whatnot.
I mean, if you have a problem with like XP for moves and such, buy a TM.
Well, it was more so that we were just wondering why moves only give one level, I guess.
I wish I knew. I wish I had the time to like look this over and rebalance the whole thing. This
Yeah, 'cause,
probably
I mean, like,
this is probably gonna have to be like a massive group effort of several like Pokerole DMs and just like rebalance the whole thing, basically. Create like a community version.
yeah.
The problem
'Cause,
is,
I mean,
not a single one of us in this community are artistically good enough to edit these Pokédexes.
yeah. Because, like, for instance, my most expensive move that I've taken right now is Refresh, and with that same amount of XP, I could have gotten 6 additional levels in, like, various specialties. So, it's
Yeah,
just,
learning
yeah.
moves is really expensive.
Yep. But to be honest, you learn those, and you know, they're usually pretty big upgrades. Well,
Yeah, they
not
are.
so much for Zorua. Zorua is kind of weird.
Zora's move pool is shit.
Good for you. Good for you. Have access to metric shit ton of TMs.
That
The
is
only one
true.
I'm interested in is Night Days, and that's the last thing I learn.
Again,
My God, is that expensive?
you know, Zorua, what I'm gonna say to that, right? If you want to skip the whole thing, just get it as a thing. You guys are making money.
TM or evolve into Zoroark, who gets it at basically the evolution.
Yeah.
I still gotta go buy that bullet seed that I asked.
Along
The
with
chest
U-turn.
is fine.
Yeah, hopefully, once we deal with this whole Articuno situation, we can actually finally split up some funds now that we have the next month's rent taken care of.
Yeah.
I'll probably end up like getting like Dark Pulse or something.
But
I
yes.
think bullet seeds would be good.
So, players.
Yes.
Thrack, are you awake?
Yeah.
So, you guys awakened, though, in a very interesting way, because, hey, Aris?
Yes.
You awaken to, the feeling of something poking you in the eye.
She pretty much jumps up because, especially like me being me, whenever I know something important is happening the next day, I tend to sleep very lightly.
Alright, Riolu is in your room, and she was poking your face, with one of her, like, finger paw thingies. She's giving you, like, a weird, almost devilish look, and she just says, "Hey, guild mistress,
What?
did you know that you look really cute when you are asleep?"
Eevee gives her a flat look.
Anyway, I'm
Why-
gonna go beat up Articuno, so goodbye.
Do not.
And she just leaves.
I
Oh
grab
my
her
God.
tail.
You grab her tail.
Yes.
She looks like she's walking. She's not walking.
Riolu,
She turns around.
Zoro, please,
Yeah?
just wait. We already have a lot planned for that, and I don't want you getting hurt trying to take on a mythical Pokemon by yourself right now.
She looks at her hands. She looks at you and says, "It's all right. I can take him on."
Let me ask you this: how well did it go when you tried to take on the dojo master?
I mean, he didn't knock me out.
No, but how did it go?
You know, I was
Would you say it went
surprised.
poorly?
I was just surprised.
Uh-huh. Well, let me just put it to you this way. Articuno is more powerful than him by quite a large factor. Like, so there's going to be some Pokemon coming to visit us later today that you will literally be able to feel the power radiating off them, and then you'll realize that that we need them to help us take Articuno.
She's going to cross her arms and say, So you want our glory to be taken by another group?
In the end, we need their help. It's not so much about the glory, Riolu. It's more so about surviving. And if we were to try to take on Articuno alone, it could be your friends that die, if not you.
Well, that's why I'm gonna be taking on Articuno myself.
One,
So you can
I'm
die by
trying to
yourself.
sleep here. People are trying to sleep here. And two, who the fuck is trying to go against Articuno right now?
She looks at you.
Hold on.
And she looks at you, and she gives you a pose.
So, long story, Thrack, since you've been cardboard, a lot has happened. We brought the Pokemon back here, and needless to say,
I know, Grookey told me.
okay, well, Articuno's not going to like the response that we're going to have to give him, so he's going to be attacking the town tomorrow. So long story short...
Zoro puts her hand over you and just says, long story short, there's a big blue bird that we need to kick his ass.
Yeah, I know he's here. I talked with him.
Yeah, so let's go.
No, we already have a plan in place. Please don't make it worse.
Wait, tomorrow the night didn't pass yet?
Leroy Jenkins.
No, sorry, today. It's like, what, 3:30 a.m.? Excuse me for not thinking clearly. The point is, we have a plan already set in motion, and we've got powerful Pokemon coming to help us enact this plan so nobody dies. I don't need you going out getting hurt or getting killed because you wanted to do this by yourself. This is bigger than all of us.
Aris, she's got a point. I want to see how she's gonna fare against Articuno.
I don't.
Come on.
I want
this one
everyone in our...
time.
No. I want everyone in our guild to be healthy and not maimed by permanent permafrost.
I mean, there's perma in permafrost. You didn't need to say permanent permafrost.
Yeah, that's the point. I was trying to remember the name, and when I said permanent, I was like, oh yeah, that's the name. And just... Anyway. The point is, please, just wait until the morning so we can get everything situated together as a cohesive force so nobody gets hurt. We don't want to kill Articuno.
So when you say that you don't want to kill Articuno, she actually looks at you and says, but he wants to kill us.
He doesn't... I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to kill us.
What the fuck?
She's gonna then
Guys,
look
guys.
over to Thrack.
Guys,
Wait.
the fucking things.
What happened? Did it again?
Yeah, it happened again. There's a floating bag.
Oh, I see it.
Oh,
I see it too.
Bag.
What the hell?
The
Oh, it's the
fuck?
Team Horn bag.
Oh god.
And it fell.
Oh, plop.
Oh.
That is back.
And it's back.
What
the hell?
fuck is going on right now?
The ghost of
Tabletop Sim is having an aneurysm.
Sunstruck is cursed.
the ghost of Tabletop Sim is really displeased with Mono.
Wait, what did Mono do again?
A lot.
Don't worry about it.
Why is it always Mono doing something?
Which campaign isn't Mono doing something?
Brave New World, because he's not in there.
Lol.
But what did he do before he left? That's the thing.
Spread rumors about alcohol problem.
Exactly. He spread rumors about you there. He's starting shit in fucking the Rise of the Rune Lord, and he's doing stuff in this game too. Mono is Periwinkle. That's the thing.
Anyway. So Eevee looks to you, Thrack, and says, you know exactly what Articuno is normally like.
I mean, yeah, as I said, I've talk to him, and yeah, he's got that weird thing on his leg, and apparently whoever put it on him can actually hear him through it.
Well, let me put it to you this way. Audino knows how to remove that. So we have already a plan put in place that if you go out and try to fight him, we'll ruin it. We're going to try to immobilize him and let Audino remove it. And we're going to need the help of powerful Pokemon to do so, but if you go out and attack him now, he may attack too soon before we can get the plan in place.
That's boring.
Yeah, and sometimes boring ends with nobody dead and everybody happy and healthy.
She looks you straight in the eyes, by the way. And she says, but I can take him on alone.
No, I don't
Aris,
think.
No one needs to be no one needs to get hurt.
Aris, did you expect Riolu to be patient about anything?
Just don't, Thrack, right now.
She reaches with her hand on your shoulder. She gives you, she touches your shoulder. Looks you straight in the eyes and says, "It's okay if you are scared. I can protect you too."
Riolu, just please
to
trust
bed.
me. Yes.
Just go to bed.
Does anyone have a sleep aid?
Bo just like opens his eyes, just looking at Zoro. So, I swear I can do it. I've been trained. I can do it.
I know you've been trained, and you are very strong. But this is above all of us right now. We're only a startup guild. Like, even the strongest of us aren't strong enough to deal with this right now.
But yeah, like Eevee, please, Eevee. This is exactly what we need. This is gonna put us on the map.
There are plenty of better ways to put ourselves on the map. And I tell you what, if you train up enough, I actually have a particular mission that will do exactly that, put us on the map. But I want all of us to train hard and do it together, not try to do this too early, taking on Pokemon that are so far above us right now and die before we can get the chance.
He just sighs.
There's a big difference between being trained and being experienced. You've been trained well, and I can see that, but you do lack experience.
She's just looking at you.
I want you to live long enough to get that experience. And then you can punch gods all you want, just like the Lucario of the Treasure City Guild. Oh, and speaking of which, if you don't wait, you'll never be able to meet him because he's coming here to help us tomorrow.
She's going to cross her arms and say, I don't want to meet him.
Why not?
Oh, really?
Because he's not a real Lucario.
I
He
mean,
looked pretty real to me.
No, he's a human.
and so am I.
Yeah, I mean, you are not a real Drakloak.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
But the point is, they are, regardless, stuck in this world now, so they might as well be a Lucario. They started from the pretty much same point that you did, from an inexperienced, completely unknowledgeable Pokemon, but, you know, just with a human behind the wheels. That's a bad phrase. In control, to the Lucario that they are now. All through patience, experience, and just helping Pokemon.
And throwing hands at gods, even when they didn't need to.
Yeah, that was much later on, though.
Was it much later on?
Well, in
Was it
comparison
really?
to this Riolu, yes.
I mean, wasn't that the guy who just kind of bit the shit out of Rayquaza because Rayquaza was there?
The power of grinding at the dojo.
Wait, who bit the shit out of Rayquaza?
Lucario from the Treasure City Guild.
Oh my fucking god, he fucking would bite Rayquaza.
Yeah, that's why Rayquaza doesn't like people from the surface anymore. Because Rayquaza was just vibing, and then that Lucario came over and bit the shit out of him.
Yeah,
Bit him.
guys, you know that gif that is like, you know, the Expose the Sky group basically beating the shit out of Skuntank?
Mm-hmm.
That's basically every single legendary. You know.
Yeah, and like half of them, their only crime was breathing.
Yes! Giratina is the best case scenario.
I mean, Rayquaza.
Rayquaza as well, yeah.
Like, yeah, there were some who deserved to be bitten to fucking death, but some of them were just vibing.
Fucking
Doing
Dark
fucking
Ray.
nothing.
Fucking Dark Ray.
Fuck
Fucking
Dark Ray.
Cresselia.
I mean, that's Cresselia. She
Articuno has
deserved
it
it.
coming.
Yeah, all of the legendary birds. Like,
And legendary birds have it coming.
at this point, completely honest, guys, it's difficult to even tell who they did not beat to pulp.
Yeah, it kind of seems like most of the legendaries got beaten only because Lucario wanted to flex.
Yes.
Nothing more.
I mean, he is Riolu. And, you know, he did turn into Lucario, you know, like, they have it in their personality.
Yeah, I can know.
Yeah.
I'm stuck with that wanderlust now, traveling the world while being part of a guild, technically.
But yeah, Zori's just gonna be looking at you guys. So, we are not doing it.
Not today, Chief.
Not the chief, that's her. She points at Aries.
He's making a reference from our world. Don't worry about it. Just be on standby and ready, okay?
Just don't let
You might.
just don't let other Pokemon take our glory, okay?
We'll see how things go.
Yeah, yeah. She leaves. She then returns, closes the door.
I'm gonna just look at Aries. What the hell is that about?
She's a hothead. What do you expect?
I mean, that I can see, but what the fuck was this about?
Well, it's a long story. It's probably best we save it for the morning when we're more well rested and functional.
Both his bloodshot eyes, by the way.
So have I. Also, I'm pretty sure this is the first time I've actually seen this real.
LOL.
Not very good first experience.
Alright, I'm gonna... I'll tell you more in the morning, she says as she curls back up.
It's 4 a.m. It's already morning.
Not
Don't
morning until
start
we
with
say
me.
so.
I am so glad I'm in the Eevee village.
Yeah. So Grookey, you have been awakened in a horrible way.
As everyone else.
Just like everyone else, yeah. Even Bod, who was totally like, yeah, I'm gonna go with her, is like, 3 a.m. No. We go kill gods after beauty sleep.
Yes.
First, breakfast.
I was just
First-
imagining Bolt going, "Wow, you're stupid."
Well, imagine. See, Bolt was not going anything because his brain didn't even activate yet.
I'm just gonna say, for a moment, I wanted to call her an idiot, but then I was like, wait a moment. I did that once with Bolt. He didn't work very well. Poor thing.
Alright, so yeah, you guys are going back to sleep?
Yep.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, you guys go back to sleep. And then, about 2 hours into the sleep, you hear a knock on the door.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I will kill someone.
Ugh.
I open the door.
Right.
Bloodshot eyes, even more bloodshot than before.
Alright,
Eevee just like barely rolling her head over to look out the door.
there's Salandit.
You are up early.
Ah? Lennon is here.
Lennon.
Lennon.
I got it. She says, hopping up.
I was just supposed to tell you that he is here and he's delivering a mission.
Alright, thank you.
You asked me to tell you when someone shows up because of the article, nothing.
I appreciate it,
Drakloak
thank you.
will just look at Aris.
I appreciate it, thank you. I did specify anyone that's not supposed to be here, though.
He tilts his head. Is Lennon supposed to be here?
I mean, he is kind of a regular.
Oh. Sorry.
It's okay. You're doing your best, and honestly, you're doing amazing already. Just, we need to get some sleep for what's happening later on. So, I will talk to you in the morning. Well, later morning.
Yep. He's going to nod. And as he's closing the door, you will see that Lupus is already awake.
Of course she is.
And she's already like walking by through the hallway.
Aris, at this point we won't get any fucking sleep. It's been
She
2
just-
hours, wake up. 2 hours, wake up.
Reminds me of
Well,
my sleeps.
It's
Well, we
worse
gotta-
than my normal sleeping schedule.
Dude, that was me last
Oh.
night.
Let's get at least another 3 or 4 if we can, and we'll see what happens. She says, hopping back up into her bed.
If Articuno's gonna start attack, I'm gonna strangle him personally.
I guess I couldn't blame you for that. Let's just try.
Yeah, you need a do not disturb.
Yeah, you know, I'm just gonna go to sleep while leaning against the door.
Stay the fuck out.
And I'm going back to sleep as well.
Alright. Win. Alright, at this point, Ember,
Yeah?
you awaken.
Finally, someone that's not us.
As a person who actually got a good amount of sleep.
Ember, you got a wonderful amount of sleep. You were not awakened in any harsh way. If anything, the only thing that woke you up, was just, I don't know, basically the sense of it's time to wake up.
I'm just gonna stretch and
Go find your boyfriend. Lucky. Well, his name is Lucky, so.
Yeah, he's literally lucky. What would you do?
I.
You can hear
Yo.
you can hear weird noises from someone.
That's not me.
It's DJ.
Yeah, my phone started playing stuff with no screen on. I
Lol.
don't. I'm fucking muting this shit right away.
But yeah,
Friday the 13th.
What would you like to do?
I will head out to the main room.
Right? You head out from the main room, and yeah, you can see that the door, like most of the doors are open right now. You can see that there's already a lot of activity, especially downstairs.
Then I'll head downstairs.
Yeah, you make your way downstairs. You can see that the Eevee family is already, like basically in full, full throttle. They're already doing things.
Adorable.
Well, speaking of adorable, you can see. So, take a guess who's doing the dishes right now.
Umbrian,
Yeah.
I will go up and to help him.
He will look at you and be like, "Oh, you're awake."
Yes, I slept very well.
I'm very happy to hear that.
How are you doing?
Doing all right. Got my usual amount of sleep. You don't have to help me, you know.
But I want to.
But you're a guest.
Well, I guess I won't then. If you don't.
No. I do want your help. He's like, you can tell that there's a lot of things like running through his head, like, oh no, I done fucked up. What am I doing wrong?
It's all right.
As he's about to like let you help him, his mom just like walks past him. By the way, his mom that is actually shorter than him, and she nears him and bonks him over the head, saying, "Guess I'm not supposed to be helping." His ears just droop a little bit. He looks at you and says, "This is why it's easier to just fight." But yeah, he's just gonna continue, finishing the cleaning. Thankfully, there's not a lot of dishes, just plates and such. And while doing so, he's just gonna look at you and be like, "So, what are you planning to do?"
Well, I wasn't really planning on anything until Ares mails me. So I guess I'm free for right now.
While finishing the cleaning, he will look at you and say, my patrol duty doesn't start until a couple hours later. Would you like to go somewhere?"
Sure.
Smiles. "I know a nice place."
Well, you can show me it.
Kinda far away though. You be okay?
Yeah, I'll be okay.
Smart. You will very quickly finish now. But yeah, after he would be done, just to undo his work, the rest of the family would, just prepare food. He would help preparing as well, by the way.
I will just draw something on my paper.
Oh, what are you drawing?
Him.
Oh gosh. Yeah, like, you would basically see him, just working on stuff while one of his siblings is on his back. You know, his mom is there. His other sibling is there. But yeah, eventually, you would be given breakfast.
I will happily eat it because it was great the last time.
Yeah, today it's a little bit simpler. It would just be essentially a mystery dungeon version of a pancake with a little bit of berry sauce.
Ah, pancakes with berry syrup.
Yum.
But yeah, afterwards, Umbreon would just say goodbye to his family, and he would just open the door for you.
And I will go with him.
Follow up, and we just lead you outside of the village. Ember, roll me for weather. Because Articuno is not close enough anymore to affect the weather here.
D10?
Yes.
2.
2. 2 is... Oh no!
It's raining, isn't it?
Yes.
Why is it always raining?
Because you're on the continent of grass.
Tropical storms everywhere.
So yeah, you guys would leave, and you would just look up, and it is raining. It is raining pretty badly. His ears droop.
More rain.
He looks at you and just says, I mean, that's kind of normal.
Wonder if it's snowing back at town because of the rain.
He thinks for a moment, and then he says, probably. Probably because of the blue bird. I wonder how your friends are doing.
Well, I'm sure they wouldn't start without me.
Hope so.
So probably pretty well.
Oh, want me to show you the place? Even if it's raining?
Yes, of course.
Said it is a little far away though.
I don't mind.
He's gonna go further into the village actually first, and eventually he's going to return holding a palm leaf. And he's just going to hold it above you.
That's sweet of you.
An umbrella.
Yeah, basically.
I go under the umbrella, sticking close to him.
He did not realize that's what he's gonna get out of this. But he is accepting this nonetheless. You can definitely feel that he is really, really, really close to you.
I don't mind.
Yeah. He would lead you westward of the village. Basically, really the opposite way than you should be probably going. Oh, actually, not the opposite. Yeah, like half opposite. 90-degree opposite.
Was?
And so, it would take a bit. I do need to ask something. Aries,
Yes.
how long until you would call for Ember?
Probably not until, like, at least, around, like, 9 or 10. Because she would want to at least give us, everyone in here, at least another 3 or 4 hours to sleep.
Alright. So, Ember.
Yeah.
The journey would take about 2 hours. He
Oh.
was not kidding. It was actually kind of a long one. But eventually, he would lead you to the beach. Now, the beach would probably look much nicer if it would be, you know, not raining. But from where you are right now, there's like a little upper area with like a very makeshift, kind of like a hut/cottage cottage. That he would lead you there, and you are protected from the rain. He would look forward, and he would just say, "Sometimes I'm here when I wanna relax. One of my places. I made this myself."
You did? It's very nice.
Just simple. Me a while. You can do just about anything if you have enough time, really.
Yeah, I like making stuff too.
He looks at you with a smile. He's going to point towards the ocean.
I look at the ocean where he's pointing.
Roll me alert check. Alright, so you cannot really see it, right? For the longest time, it looks like he's really not pointing at anything. Just water. Would your character react in any way to not seeing anything?
I don't see anything.
He looks at you, and then he just looks at the ocean and says, "Just wait."
So I wait.
And eventually, you will see the water get up.
My eyes sort of go wide.
Yeah, the water in several locations starts getting up, and you would see that in the distance, there's massive water-type Pokemon that just appear out of the water, shooting water in the air. You are pretty sure that those Pokemon in the distance are called Veilords.
Oh.
Yep, he looks at you and says, "They always travel through here."
They're very big.
He nods. Way too big. Apparently some Pokemon can persuade them to travel on them.
This is a very nice spot.
He's just gonna nod to that and says, "It's even better at night."
What happens at night?
Well, that area is used by a different type of Pokemon at night.
You'll have to show me sometime.
Yeah, he's just
I
going to...
smile at him.
completely over his head, he's just going to smile, nod, and say, "Yeah, I will." Literally, r/whoosh.
My character is starting to be less awkward with him, but he still has a lot to learn.
He's lacking a lot of common sense.
You don't say.
And considering how big his family is, and all of his duties in the village and everything, you're probably putting two and two together that it's probably because of all of those. Not to mention,
Yeah.
you do sort of know his sister.
He's a good boy.
But yeah, he would be very close to you, and you would be awaiting the end of the rain or you being cold.
And I will spend as much time as I can with him.
All right. Now, on the other hand,
Yes.
the rest of the team,
Oh,
Hmm?
Yes.
you would awaken.
Bet half of us looking like zombies from waking up sometimes.
Yep. You would see Bold not even awakened.
I don't.
You would see like a big drool, going from his mouth to the floor.
He's doing that in Lucky's bed.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no 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 no.
Oh
Bolt
boy.
knows where I sleep, so
Yeah. Oh god, the Avengers are assembling.
Eevee is going to do her best to look like she's not desperately tired and put on a brave face.
well, I'm not that good at
Well.
that like that, so I'm just gonna look tired as hell.
Oh no.
You know, I think this is a
I'm-
good reason I have Vital Spirit, because I got that sleep and I look like I'm ready to go.
Yep. And around I'd assume 9:30 to 10 o'clock, she would send out the Wonder Mail for you to start heading back and be ready for anything.
Alright, Ember.
yeah.
While really enjoying a good time with your boyfriend, you would get a message.
Well, it seems like that's my cue. My cue. I had a wonderful time, and I give him a hug.
He will give you a hug back. Really
And
nice
slow
and
down.
Oh,
really nice and tight one.
yep.
He's just gonna look at the weather. He's gonna look at you, and he's gonna pick up that leaf again and say, "I'm gonna take you, I'm gonna take you to town."
Okay.
Yeah, he's just gonna throw it over you, or over himself, and he's gonna start, escorting you
Thinking-
back.
Thinking myself, I would have made a Magna Gate, but this is better. Oh wait, I can't make a Magna Gate.
Yeah,
So,
because the big
yeah.
blue bird.
Bird.
All right. So yeah, you sent a message, Eevee.
Yep.
You have to. I'm gonna have to get a Wonder Mail of my own so I can respond.
You can respond.
Oh, I can.
You can respond
Yeah.
to the message, every time you get it.
I responded on my way.
Perfect.
I might be a little late because reasons.
Went to beach with brother, kind of thing.
Eevee would send you something, but you wouldn't get the reference since your character's not from the human world, so she just doesn't.
What was the reference?
If she was a human, from our world, she would have sent her a smirking emoji manually drawn.
Oh
My
my
character would
God.
probably get it.
I guess that's fair. She'd send it then,
god.
and that's
Yeah,
all she sent.
they're using fucking Wonder Mail to send memes to each other.
Wonder
Look
Mail for us
about-
is just instant messenger, okay?
talk about responsible adults and guild mistresses.
At least she's not making a sex call or anything like that. So.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'd say I'm doing better than the last two.
It's okay, Primarina only enslaved the Pokemon. And squeeze the Pokemon every day for drugs.
Like I want to. I keep hearing different things about Primarina. Like she'd do things like that, but also she was really, dedicated to, doing good.
Yeah. Seems like she turned over a new leaf too late. For the guild, at least.
Why are we talking about Animal Crossing?
God damn it. A different new leaf.
But yeah. So what do, guys?
Well, I would head out into the main area and probably start just I'd tell everyone in the room here first, be ready for anything. And then she'd probably take off for the mayor's again.
Wait, anything? So that means I should also be ready for actually getting some sleep.
Okay, maybe
If
not
that's what you want to
everything.
do, Thrack, you go right ahead.
I'm gonna look at Thrack like, hey Thrack, let's go to Meowsticks and get you some coffee.
We should take on Articuno at high noon with guns.
Do you have a gun?
No, unfortunately not.
I mean, I can pick up bullet seed from the chestings that I ordered. It's like it's like a Gatling gun.
Is someone gonna wake up the boy, by the way?
Yes. Drakloak shall wake up the bolt.
Yeah, just creepy Drakloak like, hey.
Bolt is just gonna look at you and say,
Wake up, boy.
but
I know, Bolt.
not wake time.
I know. Do I look like I've been arrested?
Oh. He just rolls out of the bed, face first into the floor. Just
I'm gonna pick him up. Let's go, we're gonna get some coffee.
Yes, let's give the child some coffee. See how this works.
right.
I mean, if he's anything like me, he's gonna hate it.
It's bitter.
Alright, so as you guys make it into the main hall, you will see that there's a lot of Pokemon here, already in the middle of talking and such.
They've been waiting for us.
She would love to, stand by and listen to some of the chatter, but she's got more important things to do.
Coffee.
Though she would look a little confusedly at why Jolteon's there.
When you would be walking by, Jolteon would just, Jolteon would just say something to Puchiena and Shocker, and would actually look at you and say, "Hey, your mistress, come over."
Alright, just make it quick.
Hey, it's gonna be quick, I just need to tell you something. Alright, Jolteon is gonna look at you. At first, she's gonna say, "Wow, you look horrible."
It's been a long night, as I'm sure you're aware.
Not really.
Oh, Rin didn't, never mind.
Oh, you're talking about that?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were talking about something else. Haha, never mind. Anyway, don't worry, we are gonna kick his ass.
Preferably without the death portion.
Yeah, so anyway, I'm here to tell you that we are ready to go, basically.
Oh, awesome. Okay, good.
Yeah, the boys, they didn't wanna come. They didn't wanna come here.
Hey, Ari's question.
That would get a raised eyebrow. Why would they not want to come?
She shrugs.
Ari's.
And I guess maybe something to do with
I was just
one
ignoring.
sec, Thrack. One sec, Thrack. I guess maybe something to do with wanting to be done with guilds, I guess. Yes, what's up, Thrack?
Question: if we want to just paralyze Articuno, why are we bringing small-sized army and not simply everyone who can immobilize them?
Ah, can I answer that one?
Yeah,
Sure.
Simple. Drakloak?
yeah.
First, you are a dummy, and second, because paralyzation never works all the time.
I mean, I know it never works when I actually want it to work, and it always works when I don't want it to work.
Exactly. So in case it doesn't work, plan B is to just basically run on his ass until he falls down, kicking and screaming.
Eevee just
Overwhelming.
nods.
Sounds good to me.
Hopefully it won't come to that, but it's better safe than sorry.
I also have this, and she starts pulling out a net.
That's a net.
Yep.
Interesting.
Probably not gonna help, but it could work.
I mean, at best, it might keep him from flying away if he tries to escape.
Well, see, that's the plan. I was actually talking to Monsoon over here so that he could, while we are fighting, he could float over and just set it up in such a way that if he tries to fly off, he's gonna get caught in it.
That's
And
actually brilliant.
This world makes no fucking sense.
Break his wings.
What are you talking about, Drakloak?
A giant icicle chicken is gonna get stuffed by a net.
You just have to believe, Drakloak. If you believe, even things that don't make sense to you will work.
A net versus a demigod. What will win?
She's just going to shrug and say, he's not really a demigod. He's just a really big, powerful Pokemon, that's it.
I mean, he's the closest thing we've got to a demigod around here.
I don't know. That's really funny coming from you.
But me.
Have you ever seen yourself?
I mean, I'm tired as hell because I barely got any sleep and I require coffee to be alive right now.
She's just gonna giggle, she's gonna give headpats to Eevee and say, you're gonna have a hard time with this guy, aren't you?
I already have.
Yeah, you're implying I'm not giving her a hard time already.
Ah, Drakloak, you are so lucky you're cute.
Is he?
Yeah?
Quizzical
She-
look from Drakloak.
Yeah, look at him.
Quizzical look from Eevee.
Alright. She's gonna turn to Lupus and Shocker and be like, give me a little bit more.
She obviously has a thing for dragons.
She picks up Aries and puts Aries on her back.
What?
Wiggling the whole way, like, hey, I need to go talk to Rin.
Literally just jumps on the counter of Salandit, who just like goes back and is like, oh. And she's going to pick up Aries in her mouth. And specifically point Aries towards the end of Drakloak's tail.
What are you doing?
Alright, Aries, please tell me what you see.
I see wiggling dragon. I don't know.
You see, that thing right there, you know, the see-through thing, the one that my paw cannot go through, that is like the cutest thing I have ever seen.
Yeah, sure, okay. I don't see it, but I need to go.
Oh yeah, you cannot see it, it's literally see-through.
Not what I mean. I don't.
Jeez.
I'm so fucking confused.
Yeah,
right
Trolltown does have a thing for dragon, looks like.
Just. If that's your thing, cool. But it's not mine. I need. Can you put me down?
Yeah, it's alright. Don't worry,
Perfect.
one day you will grow up, Eevee. And she puts you down.
plenty well grown up, and I have my own interests, and he's not one of them.
Aries, it's alright. One day you will understand. You just need to I don't know, 2-3 more cycles. Don't worry.
Oh, I understand more than you think.
She gives you
Yes.
headpats.
She ducks under them.
Aww,
I understand more than you might expect.
you're so scared and such. I'm very sorry for scaring you.
I'm not scared. I just want to get this done and over with, and things are turning weird.
I'm trying to ease up the atmosphere. You're about to fight a very powerful Pokemon.
God damn it, Thrack.
Yes, and don't you think we should focus on that?
No! You should be doing exactly the opposite. You should be doing everything but, so that when you face the bird, you will be able to face the bird with a smile.
Eevee just kind of sighs and starts heading out the door.
Ah, it's always wonderful when they're inexperienced and small and young and cute.
I guess she thinks I'm doing the right thing.
Anyway, you three, don't get yourself killed out there, alright? It's just a bird, alright? You cannot lose against a bird.
Don't worry, after coffee I'm unbeatable.
Oh,
Exactly.
that's a Latias.
Remember, birds suck.
I'm like, ah. I gotta like look at myself like,
Someone needs to record this
Grass
and
type.
give it to Mono's character.
Wait, what?
Anyway, you should probably go with your guild mistress and do your thing. I'm almost done giving Lupus and Shocker some relationship advice. All right?
oh no.
Ooh, good luck with that.
Oh,
Eevee feels a disturbance in the voice.
oh, it's completely all right. Oh, by the way, I was talking to Lupus about your thing, Bolt. After I'm done with them, I'm gonna explain things to you as well.
Oh
Huh?
God, no!
What are you talking about? Don't worry about it, kid. You will understand once I'm done with you. And she turns around, continue to talk to Lupus and Shocker.
Well, Bolt, you're in for the ride.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Is she gonna hurt
Play
me?
it cool. No. At least not physically.
Grookey?
Well, I think
That-
he's gonna have a serious talk with you about something that you might not like.
Oh no.
Happy thoughts, Bolt. Happy thoughts.
Oh no.
Keep
Please
on
don't,
us.
please don't hurt me, Jolteon.
Keep on a smile and everything will be okay.
Alright. So guys, when you're outside, it's raining.
Wait, like it's not snowing?
No, it's not snowing anymore. It's raining.
Freezing rain.
No, it's not even freezing rain. It's just raining.
Wait, what the hell? Did Articuno just fuck off?
Yeah, looking around, you couldn't see him anywhere.
Is
Aries?
that
Aries is already halfway down the road towards Rin's house.
Oh, you did check Bounty?
Nope.
Anyone else wants to check Bounty?
Well,
Okay,
I would
but-
love to. Sadly, I cannot read this alphabet.
I kind of learned a little bit. I'm gonna grab them, whatever bounties are there, and then check them later.
Alright, you find that there's, how many? There's 3 bounties.
Okay. So I'm gonna.
One of them has, a very interesting seal that you don't recognize.
Nothing
Okay.
important.
Right.
Don't worry about it, it's probably spam.
From a Nigerian prince.
That would just be Salazzle, no?
Would it?
Yeah, because she's rich.
But you don't remember the Nigerian prince?
Yes, I
count?
know, but like... Oh my god, so yeah, it would be her pretending to be rich while she's rich and try to get money out of people.
But if you are rich, then why even pretend that you are rich?
For the sport of it?
Well, anyway, our group is going to the bar.
Right, you guys are gonna be going to the bar. And what about you, Eevee?
I am heading to the mayor's again.
Alright. So, Eevee,
Yes.
you make your way to the mayor.
Yes.
It is closed. What do?
I'm gonna give it a much louder knock now that it's not the middle of the night.
Alright. You give it a knock. And the door opens. The door opens to the side of Eevee.
Do I feel a sense of power emanating around her?
Yes. She looks at you and says, "Oh, hey there. Didn't expect another Eevee. Oh, wait, it's you.
Oh.
Hey there.
Oh, hi. Also wasn't expecting you already here.
Oh, it's long story short. The Glamio contacted us, and sadly, Lucario couldn't come, so he sent me.
Well, I'm sure you're going to be more than enough.
Oh, I'm assuming so. Anyway,
Well,
Glamio, the guild mistress is here.
uh,
So, at the table are several characters. Okay, Flabebe. There are several characters at the Glumnyaos. When you sit down, Glumnyao looks at you and says, alright, so you're here. Well, I actually not really that early.
she just kind of nods and says, it's been a difficult night, but I made it.
Oh, nervous about fighting the Big Blue?
She shakes her head and says, no, just a lot more wake-up calls than I would have liked, so the rest wasn't exactly fitful.
Oh, can I give you an idea?
She'll tilt her head.
Alright, make sure get a piece of paper, paint it red, and then write on it, do not disturb, and then put it on the door.
That's an idea. We'll have to explore when this is all over.
She thinks to herself and says, back in the day, that was probably the most used idea in our guild.
Well, I plan on taking advantage of it soon enough, especially after last night.
Anyway,
But we're here now.
Anyway, just in case anyone here needs, reminders, I am Glamnyao, the mayor of this town. Over there is Eevee of the Lucario's Guild. I'm pretty sure she doesn't need any kind of, introductions. And over there is Zorua of the Guild Association. Zero notes. And we are here to one, protect Capim Town, and two, to defeat what is most likely
Okay.
Articuno under control. Correct?
Eevee's gonna nod.
Yes. Well, so the way I see it, we have 3 options. And it will be up to you to decide which you are gonna choose, Eevee.
She nods again.
We could just stick Eevee at him. I know this is going to sound absolutely insane, but Eevee is probably stronger than all of us combined.
I am actually very much aware of that.
We also, as a second option, Zorua here has pulled some strings overnight, and we happen to have 2 boats, 2 boats ready to fight. So if we could lure Articuno over those boats, Articuno is gonna be in for quite a surprise.
Actually, very, very smart.
And the third option is we just beat him up the good old way.
And this is all under the assumption that the paralyzation plan doesn't work.
I mean, I guess we have 4 ways to go about it. So yeah, I was thinking about all of the different alternatives that I completely forgot that we actually had plan A.
He's just gonna kind of smile and say, "Yeah, I don't blame you. It's a bit of a tense situation in general, so yeah. I kind of have an idea on how to draw him into town too.
Oh,
Do you still have any of those construction and like crafting materials and whatnot from the festival?
yes, of course, they're in the storehouses.
Perfect. I have a plan to make a model replica of the device that he's looking for that should get him close enough for us to try to paralyze him. And, well, if that doesn't work, we'll fall back to plan B, C, and D.
Oh, and by the way, I have managed to get support of both Team Iron. We also have Mareep, and we have a couple other freelancers that can help us.
Good. As many of those paralyzing attacks as we can hit him with all at the same time, the better chance we have of actually affecting him.
Yes. So,
So if we could set up like a ambush spot for him, I will happily be the bait with my bait.
there is just a little bit of a problem.
Oh?
So it turns out Articuno is not an idiot.
Gee, who would have thought?
I mean, yeah, he's very academically inclined, so I wouldn't expect him to be.
Apparently he has noticed our moves. And he has left.
Mm-hmm.
So now we don't actually know where he would be coming from. And, you know, being a bird, he could quite literally be coming from anywhere. Articuno can also come from the water, so it is difficult to predict just about anything about him.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I did promise him a Wonder Mail when I got the answers that he wanted, so he's expecting to hear from me, so I should be able to give us at least a starting. Hopefully, if all goes well.
Somnia is going to know. Zora is gonna look at you and say, if it helps, I do have a couple Pokemon currently in the air looking for it.
That's helpful. Yes. Because being any early warning that we can get for his arrival, the better. So I guess I should probably head over to the storeroom so I can try to put together a replica of that device, and we should probably get this started as soon as everyone's ready.
Lamia is going to nod and say, I can show you the way there.
And she will nod and hop up and follow whenever Glimmeow leaves.
Alright. Jesus fucking Christ, look at all of the people you got involved in this.
I mean, it's Articuno. Better safe than sorry, right?
Yeah.
Or even Articuno is starting to get a little nervous.
Yeah, I mean, he left. He's like, oh shit, this is so much heat. I didn't expect this.
You came to the wrong hood, motherfucker.
He's like, all right, I'm coming here. I'm throwing hands. Oh shit, they have hands.
You picked the wrong house, fool.
But yeah,
Big smoke 'em.
Glamnyao would open the storeroom for you and would show you where the supplies are.
And I will attempt a performance check to put together a convincing replica of the injector,
Yay.
the DNA splicer.
Actually, that would be a straight up logic check because you are basically trying to put together something that looks like a thing of technology.
I have a lot less of that than performance.
Yep.
A lot
Yeah.
less.
You'd have to wait till I get back and then helping hand me.
Man, I saw the DNA thing. I was like, oh, I got worried for a second.
Yeah, I mean, it's not an overly complex design.
I mean, I know the DC for it.
Oh,
I'm not gonna tell you.
if it's beyond 2, then it's impossible for me.
I
Because
couldn't
my
tell
logic is only 2.
you. I couldn't tell you.
I know.
So I just realized the Ember's method of returning will also make sure that Umbreon is gonna be there for the defense of the town.
Yep.
That means
How about
you fuckers are gonna have 3 different evolutions here to fight.
4, maybe, if Espeon's still around?
I was counting Espion.
Oh, okay.
Because, you
Fair
know,
enough.
Ember is exactly an evolution.
That's fair.
I mean, Eevee is not an evolution.
I'm not counting Eevee.
But anyway. So, how about a performance check to draw it down and help Glammeow make a replica? Helping hand Glammeow to make a replica.
I mean, at that point, you might as well just straight up just let her do it and help her.
Did I get a chance to show her the device?
No.
I mean, I'm gonna assume that's gonna be the helping part.
Okay, then yeah, that's a good point. Okay, then yeah, I will do exactly that.
Are you helping
And
hand?
I'm sure she probably...
Are you helping hand?
Yes.
By the way,
I'm pretty sure she
by the way,
probably
you can
has
probably
samples.
you can probably tell I'm like barely awake now.
Oh no.
Yeah. I apologize.
All right, she made it.
Eevee kind of just like looks it up and down, top to bottom. That actually is perfect.
It looks good enough.
Is good
Hopefully-
enough ever good enough?
It is good
Hopefully
enough
it'll
for
be-
Articuno.
Yeah, I was gonna say, as long as it's good enough to get Articuno into place where we can give him the old zap, then it's good enough. She will take it and carefully store it away in her bag and say, okay, let's get everyone into positions.
Positions? But my coffee.
Well, I mean, this whole time while we were talking in there and also making this stuff, you guys would be in there probably finishing 2 cups of coffee by this point.
Yeah. So, Grookey and Thrack,
Yes.
you would hit the meow meows.
The meow.
Yeah, and at the meow meows, you would see the usual culprits plus some extras.
Oh boy.
Give me a moment. I'm gonna put down the people you will be seeing.
That's a lot of voices.
I know, right? These are all the people who are currently at Meow Meows, by the way.
Jesus.
Wait, Latias is there?
Yes.
Man.
Marie.
Just kind of positioning everyone. Table's not good, big enough, goddammit. But yeah, you guys would arrive, and... Oh boy, there's a lot of people. You can also see that Team Iron is here, and they are decked to shit.
Oh, they're ready for war.
Yeah, they are ready. See, until now, you guys have never actually seen them full decked. And,
Yeah, they've always been in their relaxed wear.
yeah, they have
I mean-
they have like magical equipment, you know, Obstagood has his, you know, weapons out.
I mean, I would say that Ampharos was fully decked quite often.
God damn it. But yeah. You can even see that Espion here is, you know, is like a very obvious self-made magical equipment.
I'm gonna wave in the general direction of the Espion and I'm gonna approach Meowstick.
As you wave, Espion would look at you, and in your head you would hear, "Hello."
Hello.
You know, so would look at you guys and, you know, just wave at you.
Hey, Meowstick. Wait, I sound too happy for my tired ass. I really need that coffee.
Well, you guys have not been here for even a month, and already you are getting the entire town into a small battle zone.
Oh,
Yeah, that was quite a surprise for me.
So, what is it gonna be?
The free coffees.
We're gonna start making you coffee.
I am here for
Maybe-
punch and pie.
maybe add a
bite.
little extra honey
Bye.
for bolts.
Coffee with sugar? No.
Sugar with coffee?
No, don't do it to the kid.
I mean, do you want him to drink really bitter coffee?
I mean, he might as well learn.
Give Zorro some coffee.
Yeah, Zora with coffee would be a bad idea. Zora can't even keep still.
Terrifying prospect.
Oh god.
So many voices. Oh yeah, you guys actually do know Meowstick's actual name now.
Wait, we do?
Yeah, you do.
Since when?
Since that one session you were not here.
Which one?
When you guys were talking to Lupus's mom.
Should I give it away?
Up to you. Yeah, she would just like give you guys coffee, even even to Bolt.
I'm just gonna one-shot the entire mug.
Roll my vitality check.
Oh boy.
Dude.
Scalded in his mouth.
2 passes.
2 passes.
Yeah.
Well, you do get a heart attack.
Hell yeah.
What was this, like Cuban like espresso? Like what the?
You're probably not going to be able to taste anything for a few days because you probably just scalded all of your taste buds off.
Just shit, what was in that coffee? Fucking amphetamine?
It was German coffee. That's what it was.
By the way, as you guys are drinking that coffee, in the far corner of the meow meows, you suddenly hear horrifying demonic screaming
Oh, oh,
as Linom opens the Magna gate.
Just he
Right.
just opens one in the middle of the bar.
Yes, actually, and no one bats an eye on it. By the way.
Hey, Meowstic, how long has he been doing this?
Oh, like most of the morning.
He flipped.
Yeah, but before the morning.
What do you mean?
The Magna Gates?
She tilts her head and says, "I thought you guys knew."
Like,
This is the first, actually.
I'd never solely known opening Magna Gates.
Well, I guess the Meowstick is out of the bag. Linom has been a little secret about town for a very long time now. He knows how to open Magna Gates. It's how he travels between different places instantaneously.
Huh. I mean, I guess if he has to deliver letters, this makes sense.
Please keep this a secret from any other town other than ours. All right? We
I
will
mean-
know. We will know if you were the ones who said, and we will make sure that you will never say anything again.
I mean, why would they tell anyone?
Wait, what did you say?
I mean, why would they tell anyone?
I don't know.
Yeah, like, he's doing his job, he's very good at it. I don't have a problem with him.
Yep. Miss Drever's wearing a Survey Corps uniform, just like appears and just looks at Meowstick and said, "Hey, long time no see. Ah, you're joining us for this thing as well?" Yep. It's gonna be wonderful then. Anyway,
How did the fans of the town turn into let's beat the shit out of Articuno the festival?
no, it's more like a lot of Pokemon have a connection to our town. By the way, you did help with some of the connections here. So, pat yourselves on the back. Well, she looks at you and says, "You don't exactly have a back to pat."
Now I'm just waiting for
Yeah.
Jennifer to show up.
I have back.
She looks at you and says, "I don't know. Could you call that a bag?"
I'm gonna twist my head so I look at my back.
There is a bag.
Yeah, I think that's a bag.
I don't know. It's too smooth.
Hey,
It's
at least
fucking-
it's a smooth back and not a smooth brain, but that could be debatable.
I mean, his head is pretty
both.
smooth.
Hey, I need those aerodynamics.
It's fucking
Alright.
smooth.
And the last scene before we, stop for today.
Yep.
Ember?
Yeah?
You and Umbreon would be arriving in the town. And, you can see in the distance a lot of activity as, basically the entire town and probably lots of people from different parts of the world kinda came together in order to defend it.
Oh, wow.
Umbreon just looks at you and says, we missed something?
I think they're preparing for the defense of the town.
Oh. you mind if I stick around?
Well, I don't mind. I mean, if you're okay with it.
He looks at you, smiles, and nods. And yeah, that's how we are gonna stop it for today.
Yes.
That's funny. So many
I am
people.
excited for next week.
Operation Defeat Bluebird.
And try to take him alive, and if he doesn't let us, myrtleize him.
One way
Mockingbird.
or another, he will be free.
Yep, if he dies, that band can't exactly control him anymore.
Yep.
Oh,
If
God.
he dies, he dies.
He dies, he dies.
And whoever's controlling him can hear him. He just hears an angry mob
Basically, yes.
beat the shit out of him.
I mean, he may be a legendary, but you have an army.
Yeah, I have an armor. We have a Hulk. Well, our talons are Hulk.
Well, see, the funniest thing is, it could be more like, we have an army, we have an Eevee.
Yeah, you guys have Eevee. You have a literal legendary. You have a fucking diamond class team. You have a fucking army.
You have a bunch of
Tons
retired
of
badasses.
ex-adventurers.
Yeah, you have a bunch of retired badasses.
The guild association themselves sent a representative.
More like, he is just kinda here.
Oh.
He wasn't sent or anything.
I mean, he did
So
show
he
up
just-
last night.
Right, best place, or right place, right time.
Then suddenly Team Horn.
Oh my god, no.
Oh God, if Team Horn showed up for this fight, like, hey, we're here there's a fight. God damn it.
Oh, we heard the show. There's gotta be show fighting. So, gotcha with morps.
Hey,
In middle of the combat, we just stop and wait for them to leave.
It's funny because, like, it's funny because Team Horn is dealing with a similar situation where they have a more powerful than them ice type they have to figure out how to defeat.
Yeah, except
It's like this, but on
except
another level.
well, except they kind of need to do it alone.
Yeah.
But you guys, with the power of friendship, you have combined your powers.
We are turning this town into a fortress.
We're not as
With the
strong as
amount-
Team Horn, but we have more connections.
With the amount of Pokemon we have here, we probably could even hold back Kyurem.
Probably not. I mean, an entire continent worth of Pokemon was not enough.
I mean,
We'd have to
between
have,
the
like,
ships and
Reshiram,
Eevee,
maybe.
You know what the funny part is? Kyurem is not even that good.
I mean, yeah, like, in lore, he is.
Yeah, in Mystery Dungeon, he's a whole nother monster.
Yep.
I mean, lore and gameplay are sadly two different things.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
in lore, Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres are fucking beasts. Then play Blue Rescue Ranger, and Articuno dies to like 3 hits. Like
I
a
mean-
bitch.
Let's not forget about gods of time, space, and soul being defeated by getting thrown fucking LSD at them.
Yes.
oh my God.
And canonically, an Eevee beating literally bending them over her fucking knee.
Yeah, see, that's why I was saying, if Eevee weren't here, I'd say, yeah, there's no chance we'd stand against Kyurem. But because she is here, I feel like we could even stand against Kyurem.
Articuno is just gonna, come here when you fucking send him a fucking messenger message, right? And he's just gonna see this.
Why do I hear boss music?
Wait, I'm supposed to be the boss.
Why do I hear Megalovania?
Oh, no.
But yeah, guys,
Yeah.
Everyone gets XP for the session.
Yay.
Once you are done with your XP stuff, move your die away, please, so I can save the table.
Yep. More XP, yay.
Man, this is such a super like a roleplay fucking campaign. I love it.
Same.
All the actions with Team Horn, all the role plays with us.
I got to even complete my date.
For
Wait, see, that's
once.
the thing.
Even
Team
if
Horn
even if
actually-
Rain kind of ruined it. I'm sorry about that.
A girl called me cute.
Girl.
Permanent memory.
But that's because she is a faithful dragon types. Canonically.
Core... is this a core memory?
Yes, it's a new core memory, but sadly she's taken.
Maybe you can ask her
don't.
to second.
You do remember that she was completely okay with going for a threesome, right?
She
Wait,
is
she was?
canonically poly, yet she is poly.
Why didn't you
Very, very, very openly poly. I think it's because actually it hasn't been seen by this group. I think it was more so seen by the other group because it
Oh
involved Mono's
yeah, the Moonstruck had the poly moment.
character. Yup.
Well,
Curse Moonstruck?
Well, it's actually funny because like Mono got involved with that,
Why is it always fucking Mono?
and
Mono?
he totally shifted away from it. Okay, Mono had a really cool idea how to get out of that dodge, right?
Oh god.
By
that
sending
fucking
his
idea.
sex slave to resolve the situation and hopefully get her to bang them, right?
his sex? What the fuck?
Now, important thing is, Mono basically told her to like grab some flowers on the way, and she couldn't find any flowers that were good enough, so she never went for the date.
And yes,
What?
Mono actually has a genuine slave.
Of course he fucking would.
But yes,
What?
Oh,
Not
you
even
guys
kidding.
don't know. You guys don't
Yeah.
know.
Why do I feel like Sunstruck group is at least trying to be normal, while Moonstruck group is like wacko?
Yes. Also, table flip is allowed.
Is Moonstruck just parody of Sunstruck?
Yes.
I mean, the moon and sun are opposites, so it would make sense.
All right, and everyone on stream and on YouTube in the future. Bye bye.
Bye.
Bye.